right, let's go ahead and hop into it, shall we? Looking forward to tonight. Welcome, everyone. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, Dizzy. I hope that the migraine dissipates, and in the unfortunate event that it doesn't, I hope that this stream can provide like some distraction at the very least. You hit 336 this season. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty sick. But yeah, welcome y'all. We did this, I want to say like a month ago. Definitely a couple weeks ago. So it's been a little bit, but I turned a bunch of viewers and other VTubers into ball players. And they got drafted, and we're just gonna see what the heck happens. I'm actually super pumped about this. We're just in commissioner mode. We are spectators. We are flies on the wall. We are not influencing anything. We're at the so we actually just finished up, what was it, the Rule 5? No, the Rule 5 is about to happen for 2026. Are there any Rule 5able players that are even remotely decent? Yeah, actually. Oh, this guy looks pretty good. Hey, old and slow, welcome. Yeah, there's actually a lot of Rule 5able people that look pretty okay. I would snap. This guy's 27? Interesting. I wonder why he's like not developed. But those guys aren't the point. The point, the focus, the goal. These guys right here. We got quite a few people. I may have made them all a little too good. I may have made them all like really, really, really good. Perhaps, you know, one might say too good. But that's okay. That's okay. You know, I may like, yeah, I may have made I basically made Gigi-san into like a Yadi Molina who could hit even better than Yadi could. Like if Yadi or Molina and Buster Posey were like the same person. I made myself kind of cracked. I've won 3 MVPs. Although, in my defense, I don't think I should have won this most recent one. I think that should have gone to Shohei Ohtani. But still, there are not many players that have won 2 MVP awards, let alone 3. I am now one of them. So, oops. Dizzy, I accidentally made... oh, you do? Wait, do you? Did you get rings? Oh, yeah! Yeah, the A's went back-to-back, and then the Nats with 2 AM Soda just won in 2026. Soda was actually a huge part of that too. 20 triples, 60 doubles. Absolutely insane. Speaking of absolutely insane, I accidentally made Dizzy. I accidentally made Dizzy into Andrelton Simmons if Andrelton Simmons OPS plus 150. I didn't realize whenever I made Dizzy, I didn't mean for that to happen. Like, Dizzy's hitting stats were pretty average. TCR just really liked her, and so she's put up back-to-back-to-back double-digit WAR seasons. Yeah, it's Honus Wagner and Andrelton Simmons. Actually, with these home run toters, it's like Derek Jeter. It's if Derek Jeter's bat and Andrelton Simmons' glove were on the same shortstop. Is Dizzy Puppy. Bug's also putting up, like, monster numbers. 72 doubles, 8 triples, 12 home runs, slugged 500. So we got, like, a 300, 400, 500. She's stealing mad bases, you know. Great glove over there at third. 8 zone rating at third for the Red Sox. Sink is pissed at the Jays. Sink was mad at the Jays. Sink did not want to be on the Jays anymore. The Jays are trash. But they didn't want to go hang out with Webster with the Rangers either, because the Rangers are even worse. So that sucks. Chester was actually a really, really interesting experiment. Chester was an interesting experiment in that he's like breaking multiple rules of the position of first base. He's really short. Well, okay, he's 5'9" in real life is not actually short. That's like decidedly average height for like an American man. For a first baseman, it might as well be like, you might as well have been that the dwarf that the White Sox played as a gimmick in the 50s because the strike zone was so small. 5'9" is absolutely diminutive for a first baseman. So even though his range is outstanding, like he would be a terrific second baseman, he's actually kind of a mopey first baseman because of his height. Additionally, he hits mad dingers, but he doesn't walk like at all. He walked less than 50 times. So because of that, his on-base percentage isn't like ridiculous, and as a result, his OPS isn't ridiculous either. So he's got a great glove at first, but he's short, and he hits mad dingers, and hits like he slugs over 500, like considerably over 500, but his on-base percentage is always at like 350. So he's never going to OPS like 900 plus. So even though, like, it's funny, at second base, he would be putting up like 7 WAR at second base, but because he's playing first, he's only putting up like 4 WAR. Let's see, who else is like a stud? Ferris. Yeah, it's, I have a lot of fun, essentially trying to go off meta. It's weird to talk about like real people and like a physical, tangible game as having a meta, but it definitely does. And the meta for first baseman is definitely to be tall power hitters that walk a lot. And Chester is short and doesn't walk hardly at all. So, and we see that he's producing a lot, but he'd be more productive at another position. With that arm too, that's another thing, is he has a cannon for an arm, but that's utterly wasted at first. He would be a god tier third baseman. Actually. Second or third. But we're keeping him at first. We're keeping him at first. Octa's also putting up like monster numbers. 300, 322, 390, 504 triple slash. I made it so that everyone steals bases. I wanted to do that. Everyone's a stolen base. Like, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. 6 of the created players have 20 or more stolen bases. And I hit the dingers. I hit 51 the previous season, 43 this year, which is actually interesting because I feel like, where are they? Bashamo, I feel like should be hitting more home runs than he is. I guess. I wonder if I tweak that. Like, his BABIP score is high. He's got a ton of power. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why more people aren't hitting home runs. It's weird. You'd think just by, like, cranking their power up that, that would result in, like, necessarily more home runs. But it is a little more complex than that. Holy shit. Sink walked 120 times last year? Jesus Christ. Yeah, 275, 400, 468. Sink is really good. Well, let's simulate past. Oh, I gotta vote for the Hall of Fame. Let's see: Bobby Abreu, Carlos Beltran, Adrian Beltre, Bartolo, naturally. Let's see: Zach Greinke, yep. Todd Helton, King Felix, Andrew Jones. All these catchers, shit. Yadi. Fuck, I think I have to pull back. I don't think I can vote for Bobby Abreu, even though he totally deserves it. I have to vote V-Mart and Joe Mauer. Albert Pujols will get in without me. Like, I don't need to vote for Albert. All right, let's go on to the Hall of Fame voting. Yeah, it seems like home runs are actually pretty down in the National League. Tyler Hardman, fucking who, led the National League with home runs with only 35. It's like they de-juiced the ball. Alright. Greinke makes it, Beltran makes it, and Pujols made it. Okay. So Greinke squeaks in his first year, 75%. Pujols makes it in, obviously, and Beltran makes it in as well. Beltre, Cano, Vizquel is dropped. Roland? Hold on. Scott Rowland deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. That's horseshit. No, we stand Scott Rowland on this channel. Andrew Jones also deserves it. That's like 1 million Gold Gloves plus over 400 home runs at a key defensive position. Yeah, Andrew Jones makes it in too. Absolute horse malarkey. Anyone else? Russell Martin. Russell Martin is a victim of not having good catching defensive metrics when he played. He would be worth like 20 more WAR if framing data was available when he played. Like 100%. Who else? None of these. Doesn't look like I give a shit about any of these other guys. Jake Arrieta, get the fuck out of here. Mauer only got 37%. That's insane. Yadi only got 40%. Jesus. Absolute horseshit. Alright. Active career batting leaders in what? Isolated power. Oh, the Dominican Rookie League. Never mind. I forgot. I get a bunch of information about all manner of like minor league systems. Alright, let's just go to the regular season. Alright, we're in spring training right now. Oh wait, did I just see a Dale on my door? Hold on, 1 second. Stop! Stop! Yeah, Adele. Oh man, Adele Amador did. He didn't work out in this save. He like in the Rockies rebuild that we had. This motherfucker on base his on base percentage was like 475. Like he was just straight up Ted Williams 1 year. Not in this save apparently. Feels TCR will do that. All right, on to opening day. Nats win 20 games in spring training. Orioles win 19. Mariners looking good as well. Those are sort of the standouts. All right, let's look at... Brandon Crawford goes to the Phillies. Let's look at some key... Let's look at some teams here. So the Orioles are looking good. Partially because of me. Oh, 8 WAR McGee over here. But we've also got Ryan... Mountcastle's been okay. If he can put together another 600 slugging season, that would be fantastic. Adley's been great. Adley's just like a 5 WAR machine. Heston Kjerstad. No, looks like this save doesn't like Heston that much. Josh Jung. This save does like Josh Jung, though. We just put up almost 5 WAR at third base. How's their pitching? What am I looking at? We've got old man Mike Clevenger. Tyler Glasnow. Where's like Grayson? Where's Grayson? Oh wow, he didn't pan out. Grayson Rodriguez did not pan out in this save. Where's DL Hall? DL Hall didn't pan out either? Oh, that sucks. Real life Orioles are kind of counting on DL Hall and Grayson Rodriguez to pan out. That's really unfortunate. So that we actually just have like no pitching. That would be the first thing I would do is I would try to, like, what do they got going on in AAA? Bradish, no. No. They have, like, no prospects, it looks like. Yeah, they have, like, no pitching prospects at all ready to come up. Like, if we look at... Let's see, let's go home. Wait, front office, no. Lineups, transactions. What am I looking for? Info? Reports? Damn. Where's, like, their, Oh, I was in... Okay, minor leagues. Yeah, who are we looking at? They're minor leagues. Who's got a lot of potential? I mean, kind of. And, okay, so this guy's looking like he could be... This guy's looking like he could be Larson Kendrick. So we might have some Brock Porter as well. I actually recognize this guy's name. He's a real person. I've seen him develop in other saves before. So it looks like we have some pitching on the way up. That's good, that's good. Let's see, who else? The Red Sox have let's look at the Red Sox real quick. They've got Keibert Ruiz at catcher. They've got Bug, obviously, at the hot corner. They're DHing Devers, which is fine, because this game did not really like Devers at all. Yeah, pitching has always been the fucking Orioles' problem. They've got old man Jose Abreu at first. We'll see how he does. Yordan Alvarez. Oh, God. You do not want to play Yordan Alvarez in the field. Luis Robert. Pretty good center. And they've got Aaron Judge. Right, so a very weird team. They've got Kiner Falefa as well. What's their pitching like? Not terrific. Connor O'Halloran looking like a pretty young potential star in the making, but that is straight up it. Let's see. Who else has some of our guys? The Jays. Simeon came up, and Simeon's looking great. Austin Wood, Nate Pearson, Nate Lamb. All right, so some very good pitching. Vladdy, obviously. Austin Martin. Austin Martin developed. Got Kevin Biggio in right, not ideal. Edwin Yon looking like their DH. Yep. They're not playing Austin Martin. They're playing Robert Moore. That seems wrong, but okay. And then obviously they've got Sink at center. Sink putting up some absolutely terrific seasons. So definitely definitely a team to keep an eye out on. Let's see, who else has some folks? The Mariners have Octa. Hey, Ferris. That's a very good playground little rhyme that you've made there. The Mariners are actually looking really good, too. Never mind. Cal Raleigh and Evan White didn't do anything. They do have Octa at second, though, which is really good. David... Ooh, Jesus. You do not want to be playing David Fletcher at third. Kalenic developed. Okay. Trammell developed. Probably not a center fielder. Really more of a corner outfielder, but fine. David Diaz and, Julio Rodriguez. Not really coming along. Unfortunate. Let's see. I know the D-backs have Dizzy. Do they have any pitching? Yeah, some. Oh, hell yeah. The Angels? Yeah, let's look at the Angels went back-to-back. Yeah, the D-backs are looking... Corbin Carroll, Alec Thomas, all looking okay. It's really Dominic Fletcher, Dizzy Puppy. They got old man Nick Castellanos at first. And it's really Dizzy trying to drag this team to success. The Angels, they've got Shohei, who I think should have won MVP last year, personally. But JT Realmuto, that's pretty good. Zandy at second. He probably doesn't have a lot of... Yeah, he's gonna be a pretty solid second baseman defensively. Matt Chapman, yep. Mike Trout, obviously. Oh yeah, Mike Trout not at short. Old and slow, usurping the position of center from Mike Trout. Ripley, the Orioles are playing the Guardians in August. That sounds really cool. I really doubt my ability to travel for a ball game, unfortunately. Maybe a Braves game. But if I'm going to like watch baseball, I'm probably just going to go see like the local minor league team. Yeah, these guys look pretty good. Dylan Cease and Shohei are great pitching, are great pitchers. Sean Manaea isn't terrible. Oh, they've got a pretty young little ace here. Olhas Radborn winner in 2025 and Brandon Sproat. I would love to go see a Major League game again. It's been a very long time, to be fair. Yeah, the Angels are looking really good. Chapman at third is going to be solid. Kind of mopey last year. Slugged 400 and on base percentage was 255. Ooh, yikes. Not what you want to see. But they've got solid defense at key positions. You know, third, catcher. Logan Davidson's not really what you want at shortstop, but it's all right. They've got Mike Trout killing it in left. And they've got Old and Slow killing it in center. So the Angels are definitely a team to look out for. Let's see. Who else? The Rangers? The Rangers have Webster at third. I made a lot of third basemen. Actually, I didn't mean to do that, but Webster has been doing very well. Webster's pretty good. If I recall right, they had a losing record last year. Like they didn't have a whole lot going on. Ooh, this game did not like Brian Reynolds. Feels bad. Nick Ahmed can't hit, but a solid fielder. Doesn't look like they have a whole lot going on. Maybe. Dylan Ross isn't bad. Dylan McLean's looking pretty good. Alright, so they have like some pitching. Not a lot, but they've got like some starting pitching. I think one of the most interesting players was Bo Sox. Wanted to be made into an ace. Are you still a Rocky? I believe so. Yeah, Bo Sox Rocker managed to put up 4 WAR as a reliever in 60 innings last year, which is kind of ridiculous. And as far as Colorado, yeah, Ferris, you're the starting right fielder for them. You put up 8 WAR one year. You had a bit of a down year last year. Your average wasn't terrific. You're striking out a lot more, but you're still like absolutely like you're hitting monster dongs out here. You know, you're hitting like 75 plus extra base hits every season. Your slugging has never dipped below 520, so they got Valade. Valade developed. That's good to see. Actually, Valade, it looks like Valade developed better than he did in my save. Arguably. I guess he's not really a third baseman. He's more of a first baseman, but still. Who else they got? What happened to... Wait, what happened to Drew Romo? Ooh, Drew Romo did not develop. You hate to... The Rockies would actually be fucking terrifying if Drew Romo developed. Zach Veen developed, though. That's pretty good. I think he's DHing for them, though. Austin Hendrick. They got Javi Baez, who... His on-base percentage is going to be his batting average. He's going to strike out over a third of the time, and he is never going to walk. Okay. That's most of them, anyway. It's most of them. So, let's go to the first-year player draft. I'm eager to see what happens. Pirates looking good. Padres looking terrific. Angels looking really good. Orioles and Jays hovering around 500. Orioles... Yeah, it's Yankees. Okay, the Orioles and Jays are climbing back to 500. The Nationals are looking pretty good. The Pirates are looking great. The Giants and the NL West is looking spectacular. The Dodgers are actually in last. Alright, let's see. Ferris, you are currently on pace for a 7.3 WAR season, so it looks like you're having a good bounce back. I have about infinity emails. Let's get this the fuck out of here. First year player draft, start draft. Who's the best? Holy shit. Oh, well, this is OSA, so OSA is going to say whatever the fuck OSA wants to. Let's just complete the draft. We don't have anyone to add yet. So the White Sox take Danny Armentrout, a.k.a. just like Mike Trout. The Brewers... Oh, that's right! Hey, Giggy, welcome. I forgot the Brewers, who have been in last place for a while, have basically... They're still in last. That sucks. But... Oh, did they... Oh, no. Is one of their... No! Sam is hurt. Sam has shoulder inflammation? For 7 to 8 months in spring training. What a disaster. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because they basically had two of the best young pitchers, it looked like. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. They were going to be a pitching first team. Yelich is terrible now. They got Jake Fraley in center. Trevor Story turned to shit. They got 29-year-old Juan Yepes at first, not where you want to be. So it looks like they're getting another... Yeah, so they got... So they have another starting pitcher that they've just taken. Who I'm gonna make him not an asshole. Handle critics 200, work ethic 200. There you go. Oh, I don't want to be stupid. Here, 100. There you go. Yeah, Sam's already missed like a third of the season, so I'll clear this injury so that he can come back and we'll see what happens. Let's look at the standings real quick. So Orioles hovering at 500, but the spirit of Bartolo has once again been kind. Angels looking terrific. Old and Slow, you are hitting almost 400. You're on pace for 9 WAR. And you're on pace to almost break the hits record. Now, granted, it is only June. Mike Trout is on pace for 5 WAR and left. Going to hit 30 home runs. Joe Adele is... yeah, he's starter quality. He's on pace for 3 WAR. A little banged up right now, but that's okay. It's okay.
The impossible has happened!
Giggy, where are you? Let's see. Bo is with the Royals. The Royals are hovering around 500. Bo is on pace for 5 WAR and 46 home runs. Good lord, brother. Let's see. Giggy, the White Sox? Is that who you were with? No. The Marlins, that's right. You're on pace for another 6 WAR season. The hitting is not as good as it could be, but you're a defensive stud. Like, yeah, you've got 2 zone rating at catcher already through June 11th, which is very good. Wow, Anthony Volpe really came along, actually. I mean, the bat's not really there, but even OPS plussing sub 90, he's going to put up 3 WAR. That's always fun. Let's see. Who else is... What other teams are doing well? The Giants are doing really well. Cedric Mullins on the Giants. Putting up 4 WAR. Pretty good. We really should have kept him. Marco Luciano putting up 3 WAR. Not bad. How is Bo Sox pitching? Pretty well. Pretty well. Not as lights out as he was last year. He's not like he's striking out, 13 batters per 9 instead of 16 batters per 9. But still pretty good. Pretty good. All-star voting. Well, I'm not gonna influence the All-Star vote. Let's just let's go to All-Star team announced. I have hit 24 home runs. I am currently leading the American League in home runs. Octa is leading in stolen bases. Bug is leading. Me and Bug and Jonathan India are killing it in the OPS department. Yeah, it's like me, old and slow. It's me versus Bug, it looks like, for MVP so far. Alright, at the All-Star game, Nats are leading the NL East. Yankees getting in... 2-8 in their last 10. Not staying as hot. The AL East is starting to open up. The Guardians are... Who do the Guardians have? They have anyone? They don't. Interesting. Unless they have a pitcher. Nope, they don't. They do have Shane Bieber. Not great. Not the Shane Bieber that we know and love. Ty Madden looking pretty good, though. Actually, they have some... Holy shit, their entire starting rotation is spectacular. Spencer Schwellenbach is striking out 13 batters per 9 as a starting pitcher, which is astonishing. Chris Webber, yeah, this is... They are a pitching first team. Good lord, are they a pitching first team. And then Dayan Frias, who is a real person, is doing really... He's unmotivated, apparently, but he's doing really well at third base. And then Andres Jimenez is also hitting really well for them. Oh, Elliot Ramos as well. What was in this trade? Nothing important. So the Guardians looking pretty good. Angels still dominantly in first. The Mariners making some progress. Giants and Padres are tied. The D-backs right behind them. Pirates have a half-game lead in the NL Central. Let's look at the All-Star rosters. So, pitching. Shohei made it. Kabert, Adley, Octa, me, Bug, Webster, Wander Franco, Bobby Witt, Bashamo, Old and Slow, Jason Dominguez. Holy shit, Jason Dominguez. I have never seen Jason Dominguez develop this well. He's always like a trap. Gabred over there in for Cincinnati is pitching terrific. He's finally getting some recognition. Let's see, anyone else? Absolute robbery. Bo Sox Rocker doesn't make the All-Star game. Ridiculous. Giggy, you made the All-Star game. 2 AM Soda, Boxing Elephant. Dizzy Puppy. Oh god, how much WAR is Dizzy Puppy on pace for? Dizzy Puppy's on pace for yet another 10+ WAR season. 300, 400, 500 once again. It's truly absurd. How much zone rating? Jesus Christ. It's actually just a cheat code. Juan Soto, Cedric Mullins, Mookie Betts, Ferris. Ferris made the All-Star game. Wow, Ferris, you are turning up. On pace for 8 WAR now. OPSing 1,000. Pretty impressive. Let's see. How is... Alright, Sam in limited pitching in 3 starts. Not doing so hot. Not doing so hot. But hopefully he'll come around. He'll come around. I'm sure of it. Alright, let's go to the... Let's go to roster expansion. Zach Veen is leading the National League in home runs with 29. 2 AM Soda is hitting 356. Dizzy's hitting 350. They are neck and neck for the batting title in the National League. Octa is a base-stealing machine. Bashamo's leading in RBIs. I'm the only American League player still with an OPS over 1,000. Boxing Elephant and Juan Soto are sort of neck and neck over there. Alright, about a month left to go in the season. The Jays, now with the lead, and my Orioles are sub 500. With like a month left to go. Of course they are. Well, it looks like Sync might be able to get some revenge here. How are things going for the Jays? Sync putting up a pretty typical season. The home runs aren't really there, but I mean, he's just like a great. They're just a terrific defensive center fielder. Like I don't know what more you can say. Vladdy is also hitting very well. Another like 30+ home run season. You know, slugging 500 very consistently. 500+ very consistently. So that's looking pretty good. The Guardians, 81 wins for the Cleveland Guardians, who do not have an imaginary player. So this is actually just like a god lineup for them. Jimenez, let's see, let's look at WAR. Day and Frias, I mean, it looks like they're getting their WAR from their pitching. Yeah. Like if we go to expanded standings, they are playing 5 wins up on their Pythagorean run, or Pythagorean expected record, but still. Wow, speaking of the Marlins are 8 games over 500, and they're supposed to be 6 games under 500, which is kind of insane. These Marlins, led by Giggy. Giggy, you hyperextended your ankle. You're a little banged up. But your Twitter handle is apparently Jack Zegan. But yeah, you're on pace for another 5 WAR season. 20 home runs. You know, you don't really hit for a ton of average, but you slug like, 450 or whatever. You know, any catcher that has your level of defense and can hit like even okay is terrific. And then they've got this 12th rounder Christian Collier putting up like 4 WAR. Can't hit for a shit. Is he the DH? No, he's not, really. Interesting. Yeah, okay. So, let's see, who else? What are we looking at? The Royals looking like they're probably going to the... Are they? Yeah, the Royals are solidly in command of the wild card. So Bo's Royals on pace for another 5 WAR season. 40 home runs, looks like, slugging over 500. Pretty good stuff from Bashamo. The Nats have won 83 games. The Nats led by a very dominant hitting lineup. Jack Zegan is a Minnesota State... Oh, yeah, because I didn't invent y'all. I took shitty players from the 2021 draft and made them into you. So apparently Out of the Park thinks Jack Zegan is a 20 overall potential player. Yeah, the 1-2 punch of Juan Soto and 2 AM Soda is pretty devastating. It's kind of cracked. To be honest, it's kind of fucking cracked. These two together... Yeah, Soto hitting second, and Soto... that's actually a bit of a tongue twister. Soda and Soto hitting 2 and 3, plus Ryan Ober, a 13th round pick that is just clubbing the ball. And then they've got Armando Cruz playing very solid shortstop defense and putting up like almost 5 WAR because his bat is average. So that's pretty cool as well. Their pitching doesn't really... Ooh, Jackson Ferris. 3rd round pick, putting up like 4 WAR at the plate. Yeah, they've got some really good pitching too. Andrew Lara came around. Yeah, the Nationals are looking like they're putting together a mini dynasty here. And then the Pirates, led by Boxing Elephant, who I accidentally made like really, really kind of obscenely good. Just like obnoxiously good. 342, 455, 630. Almost 1100 OPS. OPS plusing over like 200, 10 WAR. I accidentally made this guy like really good. I'm actually going to like, how is he so? Oh, it's the eye. It's the combo. It's the fact that he's walking. Yeah, like over 100 times a season. Plus his defense. I'm gonna like nerf his defense a little bit. He can have a cannon for an arm, but I'm gonna take down just some of this stuff. You know, he can still have a cannon for an arm, but he doesn't need to be that good. Like he's literally just good at everything. That's not that interesting. Eloy Jimenez as well for the Pirates. Apparently an asshole, but he's hitting 30 home runs a season, so who gives a shit? Key Bryan as well, putting up 7 WAR at shortstop. 300, 393, 465. Pretty good stuff. How are the Brewers now? Let's go back to standings. How are the Brewers faring after getting all of their pitching back? Pretty bad. 52 wins. That sucks. Yeah, Sam is trying his absolute goddamnedest, but he has no support in the field. And Firehawk's putting up 5 WAR. That's kind of insane. So, looking like... And they did just draft another pitcher. So, they're really going all in on pitching here. Yeah, let's just go to the end of the season, see what happens. Yeah, regular season ends. Who's going to make the playoffs? Guardians, obviously. Nats, for sure. Marlins, Padres, and Mets are all competing for a wild card. The Diamondbacks also look like they're meaningfully competing for the wild card spot. Old and Slow, you're hitting 366. Big Bug is out hitting me barely. Oh no, I'm inching ahead on OPS. The AL East, is it Yankees or Jays? It's looking like Jays. Royals make the wild card. Do the Mariners make it? That would require a bit of a Yankee slump. No. It's close. And no, they don't. So you're Yankees, Jays, Guardians, Royals, Angels make it in the American League. Nats, Mets. Did the Mets have anyone? I don't think they do. No, they don't. They still have Marcus. I have not fought. I don't play Pokemon Unite. It does look cool, but I don't need another League of Legends. I don't need another fucking MOBA in my life. I saw the, like, fucking leather jacket Daddy Machamp skin. I did see that. Only because I saw a bunch of people thirsting about it on my Twitter account. Or on Twitter, I mean. Alright, so the Mets, led by... Who are they led by? Really? Yeah, I'll look it up. Pokemon Unite, Lucario. Skin. That looks kind of cool, actually. I was wondering how they'd monetize that game. It's $40? Oh no, that's a while ago. That's a bandit skin. Never mind. Still, that's insane. A $40 skin is sort of horseshit. Francisco Lindor put up 4 WAR. Who else was good for them? Marcus Stroman was their best pitcher. Jesus. Yeah, I haven't really followed it. Ooh, Giggy. Yeah, your Marlins regressed to the mean. They could not maintain that Pythagorean record. You regressed a little bit too. You only hit 250 this season. You still OPS plus 120, which is pretty good. And obviously you are a terrific catcher. So Pirates were the only NL Central team to make it, led by Boxing Elephant, Key Brian Hayes. They have basically no pitching. which is becoming a trend. I think I accidentally influenced the game a little bit because most of y'all became hitters and very few of you became pitchers. Pitching is basically struggling because there's a bunch of like 150 OPS plus hitters running around that weren't in the game before, and there's not enough pitching to compensate. And yeah, Mets, Diamondbacks don't make it again. So Dizzy Puppy, once again, not going, no title, no deep playoff run for Dizzy, unfortunately. Dizzy, you didn't lead the league. Wait, or did you? Hold on. Surely you led in WAR, right? You didn't lead in WAR. Who the fuck led in WAR? Who the fuck got more than 10 WAR? I hit 47 home runs. I'm pretty cracked. I did modify myself a little bit. Like, I'm not walking that often, but I'm still, like, hitting 316, so it's kind of irrelevant. I'm putting up 10 zone rating at second. Was it Boxing Elephant? Let's see. WAR. Yeah, holy shit. 12 WAR. I mean, I guess this is sort of payback for when in 2025 Boxing Elephant put up 11 WAR and didn't lead the league. Yeah, 338, 459, 623. An OPS plus of 196. It looks like... Yeah, Boxing Elephant and Dizzy have basically been trading MVPs. So it looks like this one's going to go to Boxing Elephant. Bug led war. It looks like Bug is going to win. Looks like Bug's going to win for in the AL. 67 home runs, 11 triples, 34 stolen bases, 352, 423, 565, 9.6 WAR, 165 WRC plus, 10 zone rating at short. All of that, and the Sox went 75 and 87. Yeah, this team did not look like it had, it didn't look like it had legs at all. Like, if we look at their WAR, yeah, Rafael Devers was worth 0 WAR. Kaden Smith-Njigba is worth -1. Oh man, these are like Pirates. Yeah, Yoshi Tsutsugo and Kaden Smith-Njigba are both in the Pirate system right now, so they are played like shit. Luis Robert put up 4.1 WAR. Cabrit put up some more. That means their pitching was bad. Oh my god. The Red Sox starters combined for 0.2 WAR. Because you got -1, -0.1, 0.2, 0.5, and 0.6. Your pitching was god-awful. Noah Song pitched 125 innings, 27 starts, and put up an ERA of 8. I mean, if we look at relievers, it's like marginally better, but still, that is untenable. I thought the Orioles pitching was bad, and I'm pretty sure it is. But it's not that, yeah, like, it's not that bad. It's just subpar. No talking. No talking in my songs. Yeah, their bullpen was pretty bad, but yeah, that is atrociously bad. Adley put up another 5 WAR season. Who else did well? Batting stats. Jordan Beck, first rounder in 2022. Real person. Willie Adames. Yeah, I mean, we got to move on from Mountcastle. Mountcastle is just not a major league quality starting first baseman. All right, playoff coverage. Enough dilly-dallying. So, Padres, Mets. I don't think I have a dog in that race. And Yankees, Royals. I don't think there's any creative players on the Yankees. The Royals are obviously Bo's team. Bo is on the Royals, so we're rooting for the Royals. All right, Mets advance past the Padres, as they're wont to do. Are there anyone? No, this is just like... This is just like an alternate reality Padres that have Gio Urshela and Jesse Winker. And yeah, they got... That's all they got. So not especially interesting. All right. Do Bo's... Nope. Bo's Royals do not advance. Have I drafted Pablo Hey, Punk Bunny, welcome. We gotta add you to the game. Yeah, we gotta add you to the game. The Yankees are carried by just, like, real-ass people that developed really well. They have O'Neal Cruz. Like, the Pirates dealt them O'Neal Cruz. For essentially nothing, which is infuriating, because he's put up back-to-back 5 WAR seasons. Yeah, we've got a whole... Actually, let's wrap up... Oh, they have Nick Gonzalez, too? Jesus Christ, we're supposed to take prospects from the Yankees, not the other way around. Oh my god. That's so infuriating. So they just actually have, like, good players. They've got Kyle Tucker, they got Jonathan India from the Reds, Jason Dominguez is a real-life Yankees prospect, O'Neal Cruz is a Pirates prospect, Nick Gonzalez is a Pirates prospect. Yeah, so that's it. Alright, so Bashamo's Royals don't advance. How was the game? Oh, they got shut out. Bo went 1 for 4, 2 strikeouts. Yikes. Alright, let's see. Who else is... 94-win Royals knocked out. Alright, so we got Guardians, Yankees, Jays, Angels. So we got Sink versus Old and Slow. We got Boxing Elephant versus Bo Sox Rocker. And then we have Soda versus no one on the Mets. Mets are up, 2-0 over the defending champ Nationals. Yankees up 2-0 over the Guardians. And Angels are going to look like... okay, Nationals putting up a fight. Yankees get the sweep. Sink's Jays are putting up a fight. And no. No, Sink. The disappointment for Toronto continues. Sink hit out of his fucking mind, out of their mind, too. They OPS'd 1,000 in the series. And it just doesn't matter. It's not enough. It's not enough to overcome the Angels. Old and Slow. Yeah, I mean, you're just... Oh, you're actually out. Old and Slow, you're actually out with an oblique strain. Yeah. Yeah, you actually got dinged with an oblique strain. So you're missing the playoffs right now. You might be back for the World Series. And then Nationals Mets. Okay. So the Nationals get the reverse sweep. So the defending champs are returning. NLCS, Nats, Pirates, Angels, Yankees. Pirates up a game. Angels up a game. No, I'm not. Minor, I'll make it so that y'all don't miss a season. But if y'all get if y'all miss 3 weeks, y'all are missing 3 weeks. Bartolo's powers are recharging. They just spent a lot of effort bringing Gubred back from a shoulder inflammation injury for 7 months. So Yankees, Angels tied up. Pirates up 3-0 over the defending champs. Nats take a game. Yankees up. Angels tie it. Pirates moving on. So we got a Pirates World Series. Yankees up 3-2. Okay, we got a Game 7. We do have a Game 7. And Old and Slow, you are back. You are back for Game 7. You are back for Game 7. Xander Bogaerts is also out, actually. Alright. No! The Yankees advance. The Yankees advance. 5-1. I thought you were healthy. You didn't play. Oh, that sucks. It said you were healthy. That's bullshit. Alright, so we have a redo of the 1960 World Series, Yankees-Pirates. I want to see how Boxing Elephant... His OPS... Oh, that's right. You're right, yeah. Yeah, Boxing Elephant is OPSing 1,000 in the series, so... Yankees, Pirates. 1-0 Yankees. All right, Pirates tie it up. Pirates up 2-1. Yankees tie it up. This is a big game 5. Yankees up. Do they win in 6? Nope, we have a game 7. We have a game 7. Oh, the Pittsburgh Pirates are your World Series champions. 4-2. That game 6 went to 14 fucking innings. That game 6 went to 14 innings. Boxing Elephant has the ring, yeah. Randy Arozarena was player of the Yankees have Randy Arozarena? That's hilarious. No way. Boxing Elephant went deep. Boxing Elephant goes deep, keeps the series alive with a 14th inning bomb to send it to game 7 where they win 4-2. He actually doesn't do shit that game. He goes 0 for 4 in that game. Shea Langoliers hits a solo bomb in the 5th inning. Wow. Boxing Elephant is your World Series MVP. Probably almost exclusively for that home run. And yeah, so the Pirates win a World Series. Their first since the 70s. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, like, honestly, all of the series have been really, really good. Like, they've almost all been Game 7s. It's pretty sick. Oh, wow. Ke'Bryan. They did that without Ke'Bryan Hayes. He strained his rib cage. So they did that even without their second best player. And O'Neal Cruz does not get revenge on the team that traded him. Does not get revenge. All right. On to the offseason. So, Punk Bunny, what we're going to do is when the draft class is announced, I'm going to turn you into a player. I'm going to pick some random shitter. Just some, like, imaginary, like the worst player in the draft, apparently. I'm going to name them Punk Bunny. And then we'll talk about what kind of player you want to be. That's how we did it for basically everyone else. Also, I just realized in this save, the Pirates kept Adam Frazier. So the Frazier trade to San Diego never happened. Which is a shame. That's a really good trade for the Pirates in real life. Alright, award voting. Let's look at manual awards. So, who does the computer think deserves? Alright, so Bug is going to... looks like Bug is going to win MVP in the American League. Can they? They already have. That's the thing. Nutting actually opened. Yeah, 25, 25, 30, 30, 30, and then a player opt-out, which he will almost certainly take, but then 27 after that. So they've realistically got him for another 4 years. They actually opened the pocketbooks. They actually opened up their pockets. They opened up the checkbook. So it looks like Bug is going to win. Old and Slow, it's actually a shame. Old and Slow, if you had stayed healthy and played the full season, I bet that you win over Bug. But yeah, no dice. So Bug, it looks like Bug's going to win MVP in the American League. Soto, yeah, Soto over Dizzy, really? I mean, I guess Soto did OPS 1100. That's fair. And yeah, Dizzy, Dizzy, you get your shit together, alright? Only 10.8 WAR. What is this, amateur hour? Alright, if you're not putting up 11 WAR, like, what are we even talking about? In all seriousness, Dizzy Puppy is probably going to be the WAR leader for shortstop in history. Yeah, imagine only 10 WAR. Oh, I forgot! Can't Think is a starting pitcher for the Tigers. And he pitched amazing. 237 innings pitched. Led the league in strikeouts. Strikeouts per 9. WAR. 14-12 record. Looking like a Felix Hernandez situation, but very good. And then Firehawk is going to win for the Brewers. 6.2 WAR. Yeah, Gabret pitched great. Gabret led in innings pitched and strikeouts and WAR. What does Firehawk have over him? An ERA crown and a WHIP crown, I guess? I mean, kind of. 290 versus 320. That's not like that much of a difference. I actually think I'm gonna give it to Gabred. Yeah, not Jackson Ferry. Oh yeah, because so here's an important thing to think about, right? So Firehawk pitched. He wasn't a slouch. He pitched 211 innings. But Gabred pitched 233, which means Gabred got 65 more outs. He was worth 65 more outs than Firehawk. So I'm actually going to give it to Gabred. I'm going to give it to Gabred. And Bo Sox Rocker is reliever of the year again. No All-Star appearance, but is reliever of the year again. For the Giants. Rookie of the year, whatever. Gold Glove. Let's see. I win for second. Matt Chapman wins at third. Mike Trout in left. Joe Adele in right. Wow, the Angels got some good gloves. They got 4 Gold Gloves among them. Gabred wins for pitching. Giggy, you're gonna win for catcher. Boxing Elephant for third. Dizzy for short. Christian Pache for center. Mookie at left. Or at right, I mean. Of course he. Adley's winning, and Silver Slugger. Adley, Vladdy, me, Bug, Bo, Old and Slow winning at center. Giggy, Soda, Elephant, Dizzy, Ferris. Wait. The Cubs are DHing Chester. That's such a waste. That is such a waste of his talent. He only put up 1.3 WAR as a result. What is happening to the Cubs? Like, what is the Cubs? Hold on, let's get this out of the way. He was literally a Gold Glove winning, or they're literally a Gold Glove winning first baseman. What is going on in Chicago? Who do they have at first? Cody, I mean, kind of. He's not even that much better. I cannot give Chester lifts. What I can do, and I guess the experiment is over. The AI would literally not play Chester at first because of his height. I'm going to make him throw right, and he's going to become a second baseman. That's wrong. That's actually just wrong. All right, whatever. The game will figure it out. The game will figure out that Chester is supposed to be a good second baseman. Alright, delete all these shitty emails. Alright, Hall of Fame voting. Wait, Philadelphia and Baltimore confirmed trade. Wait, what trade? Did we get pitching? Did we get pitching? Oh, I mean, kind of. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to Philadelphia. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being traded. Derek Shelton of Pittsburgh wins Manager of the Year. And Terry Francona, at the age of 68, wins Manager of the Year for Cleveland. Pretty cool. All right, let's go to Hall of Fame voting. All right, Hall of Fame voting. No! I don't want to go to the Cardinals! No! No, I don't want to. No, the Cardinals are the enemy. I don't want to go to the Cardinals. No, I don't like this. What do you mean you're not going to pay me, Baltimore? Are you fucking joking? You're fucking... No, you're fucking kidding me. My last name is Oriole. What do you mean?
Fuck you.
Oh my, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. I'm so mad if I go to fucking St. Louis. Alright, let's go to Hall of Fame voting. No, Peter Angelos is dead. Peter Angelos is dead now. Irish accent. Alright, I get to complain in a shitty Irish accent. Fair enough. Who the fuck do I have left to vote for? Ichiro, sure. David Wright. I'll vote David Wright. And honestly, K-Rod deserves it. I'm gonna vote K-Rod as well. There you go. What the fuck do you mean you're not going to pay me? Baltimore. What the hell is going on? No, I don't want to go to Missouri. No, I refuse. You have $35 million for extensions. What do you mean you're not? Oh, they have absolutely no money at all. Why are they paying Willie Adames $27 million? Yeah, like, Mountcastle's coming off the books? Mountcastle's coming off the books in a bit? What is wrong with you? Austin Hayes is coming off the books? You can pay me. You can literally pay me. Alright. Alright, let's look at the free agents. It's literally just me. Oh, I'm going to go to the highest bidder, and I'm so mad about it. Okay, I am apparently demanding $41 million, which is that's a pretty penny. Also, I need to look at how the rest of our players did. So all batters: Boxing Elephant, Dizzy Puppy, Bug, Soda put up 8.7 WAR, 367 average, 254 hits, 27 triples, 58 doubles, slugging 542 with only 3 home runs. That's kind of insane. I put up 8.6. Sink put up 8.1. Webster put up 7. Webster having a career year over there in Texas. 34 home runs, 309, 380, 551. Pretty good, pretty good. Octa, yep, 7.5 WAR. Another stolen base crime for him. Ferris, arguably Ferris's best season. 393, 383, 531, 36 home runs, 5.5 WAR. Giggy 4.8. Bo putting up 4. Another very good 40 home runs for Bushamo. Pretty impressive. And then all pitching stats. Oh yeah, I would join Natey. No, hold on now. I would be joining Natey Beak, which that would be quite a 1-2 punch, wouldn't it? Kind of a crime that Natey... Natey was yet again not an all-star. Gab, if you say so. Yeah, Sam was obviously hurt. Can't thank Firehawk, Gabrad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure that Natey is a all-star next season. All right, let's go to the Hall of Fame voting results, and we'll see where I go. Please, just not the Yankees. Just not a shitty... I don't want to go to an awful team. Currently, there's not any one created player. No, sorry. The Brewers have 2. They have 2 pitchers that are both created. But there's no one else that's on the same team. So, I'd be interested to see where people go. Red Sox on Chris Bryant. Alright, where am I? Show me. I'm a Rocky. Really? I'm probably not going to be a Rocky for very long. I've got an opt-out after 3 years. Yeah, we really have come full circle. That also means that I am playing with Ferris. So, let's see. Maybe the Rockies will be able to make a push this year, huh? Perhaps. Perhaps, perhaps. Oh, change hats. Yes, let's see what I roll. Was that the same hat? I actually don't know. Oh yeah, the Cars effect. I'm going to absolutely fucking crush the ball. I'm going to... was it the same? That is I mean, it's 1 in 5. That is a possibility. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, alright, no, try again. Reroll it. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, for sure. Cangrejos Fantasmas de Chesapeake. Alright. Oh yeah, the Hall of Fame voting. Who got in? No, what? No, Miggy. Miggy got in. Todd Helton was dropped? Nonsense. No, we stand Todd Helton on this channel. So, here's the thing, Gigi. I am essentially out of layers that I can work with in Live 2D. Okay? I just am. Whenever Live 2D... So, currently, the way that everything works... The way that this works is my hats are expressions. They're literally they are encoded the same way as me blushing and me getting angry and me getting naked, right? Also, I think my Irish accent's over. I'm so... Motherfucker, old and slow, that happened to me too twice. I am literally incapable of getting a rubber duck's hat. But yeah, so the hats are on the same... They work the same as, like... You know, as all of my expressions. I am naked. That's true. That's true. I gotta make Plankton louder on that. I gotta, like, bump the volume up. However, I am essentially out of, like... I have only worked in the free version of Live 2D. And there is a restriction on how many parameters you can have with that. So I've actually had to delete parameters that I'm not using. Like, there's a lot of, like things like I smile. There's a lot of parameters that I didn't use because of how my model worked. And I just deleted them and made them hats. I am basically out of deletable layers. Or deletable parameters. I am, like, out, essentially. So there's two options. I can go and do my free 7-week trial of Live 2D. And add hats then, right? That is scary. That is scary to me. Okay. Because you only get that free trial once. And if I need to, like, seriously work on my model and, like, improve it or something, I'm kind of, like, saving that free trial for then, right? I have been told, or I've read, I should say, I've read that VTube Studio... So, yeah, so all of these, like, I can trigger... I used to trigger hats on my number pad, on my keyboard, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 through 9 still are in VTube Studio. The 6 through 9 still are expressions. Like 6 takes my clothes off, 7 makes me blush, 8 makes me angry, and 9 resets everything. Also, I just realized I took that hat off. Hold on. There we go. But the way that those, you can shortcut, you can hotkey expressions in VTube Studio. You can't shortcut, like, items, right? Like, I cannot currently shortcut using like, a number pad or using a button or whatever. I am currently incapable of I can't make the gun appear, right? With a button. That is not currently possible in VTube Studio. Okay. I do need a gun. I do need a gun. Yeah, I do need one of those, admittedly. So I can't currently do that. Otherwise, if I could, I would just add hats as items, and then I could potentially have unlimited hats because they're just VTube Studio items. They're not Live 2D expressions. I have read that is a goal. That is like a roadmap goal for VTube Studio to make items be hotkeyable. When that happens, I will just make hats as PNGs, add them as items in VTube Studio, and do it that way. And so, if that happens in the next, like, several months, I don't want to go to all the effort of making them expressions and using up my my Live 2D free trial to do that. Is it a subscription or a one-time purchase? So, you can have a 6-week, 42 days, a 6-week free trial of Live 2D Pro, right? Once that expires, I shit you not, Live 2D Pro is $100 a month. $100 a month. And actually, it's more like 120 because it's in yen. And it comes out to about like 115 bucks a month. Yeah. The people that like make models professionally, the reason Live 2D models are so, or the reason VTube models are so fucking expensive is because it costs like $1,400 a year for the fucking software. That's why so many people, you know, they sail the high seas, if you will, for cracked copies. Yeah, and Live 2D essentially has a monopoly on this thing, like what I'm making here. I don't know how else you would make it except through Live 2D. I don't know what other software. That is why also so many people use 3D models, what's it called? I was literally in the game last night. What the fuck is it called? VR chat. Like VR chat models that they've made in Blender. That's why so many people have 3D models, because the software used to make those 3D models, while making those 3D models is harder, the software is much cheaper. And it's wild to call things like Blender and Maya cheap, but compared to Live 2D, they are. Also, I don't give a shit about any of these other players, so. Regular season. Or wait, not regular season. Not regular season. We need to go to spring training. Yeah, the plugin. Sorry. Yeah, I know there's aspects of that you have to pay for. Oh, and like, I don't know as much about it. Like, yeah. So in short, I am counting on VTube Studio making it so that I can add items as probably never. Probably never. I do not have, especially with our basement flooding, I do not have the money to just shell out. Like, I'm a little sad that happened. I was kind of low-key hoping to turn my, like, tax return into, like, a commission for another model. You know? Because that shit's, like, 600, 700, 800 bucks. So I was kind of hoping to, like, use my tax return to commission someone to make another version of Ripley, and that, like, in July for, like, my year of streaming or whatever, I would debut a new version of Ripley. But realistically, Dizzy, hold on. There is a Live 2D Pro. Oh. Huh. I read that hella wrong. I just misinformed all of you, actually. Holy shit. Oh! Sorry. So, is that new? I swear that's new then. So if you... Fuck you!
Ripley the Oriole.
So if you don't... Okay, so there is an indie license for you. I think that's the thing. If you use what you make... Maybe this was it? It's been a long time since I've made my model and I looked into all this, so please, like, you know, second guess me and do your own research. I may very well be misleading you. I think what it is if you use what you made in Live 2D to make money, you can't legally use the indie license, which is like 20 bucks a month. The Pro license for businesses, okay, it's not as expensive. If you buy it annually, it's $550, which comes out to about 46 bucks a month. How much? 10 million yen a year or more. 10 million yen. 10 million JPY to USD. That is... Oh, okay. Never mind. No, I could totally do the ND license. Huh. That's... I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, I don't want to open up that godforsaken fucking program again, because it's a hellscape nightmare that makes me sad every time I look at it. But I could totally, like, for 2 months, I could totally do the pro license for like 2 months, which is like, that's like what, 8 weeks, and add some more hats. I could totally do that. In fact, I could because all of these hats are traced, right? I took photos of my hats in, like, because I own all of these hats, right? The only one I don't own, actually, is the Rubber Ducks hat, because the fucking Akron Rubber Duck store has, you know, fucking refunded my order because of lack of supply twice. But I own all of these hats, except the Rubber Ducks. I had to find a photo of that online. But I took a picture of each of my hats and, like, traced them in Clip Studio Paint. So I could do that. Huh. Yeah, never mind. I wonder if their pricing has changed. I swear to God it was more. It used to be more. Yeah, I don't know. I could do that. I might actually look into that, y'all. I might seriously look into that to add some more hats, because I own more hats now, and I would love to add some more. So I'm gonna have to look into that. All right. Also, we're gonna add Punk Bunny to the draft, but we have to wait for the draft announcement. All right, let's see. Draft pool announced. Draft pool. So who are we looking at? So these are all the batters. These are all the pitchers. A lot of good-looking pitchers. Okay, Punk Bunny. What kind of player do you want to be? Is there a position that you want to play? And what sort of player do you want to be, right? Like if you're a pitcher, what kind of pitcher do you want to be? If you're a hitter, what kind of hitter do you want to be? And everyone else, feel free to chime in. I want you to visualize Punk Bunny, right? What sort of player does that call to mind? Because I have an idea, but I don't wanna influence y'all. This is hard. It is low-key kind of hard, isn't it? It is. It, like, actually is. They're good at running. Okay. A base stealer? So I was thinking, like, finesse pitcher. I was picturing, like, scrappy, short, like not a hard throwing, like a Greg Maddux type pitcher. Like a corner painter, you know what I mean? Like, you're not throwing 100, you're throwing like 91, 90. You're not a strikeout artist, you're a ground ball machine, right? Hell, okay. So here's what we do. So we invert potential. So it looks like Jake Zanoli is the worst pitcher in the draft. He is 17, though. I want to take someone who's a little older. All right, Justin Zachary. He's also a dickhead, so we're gonna change that around. So just first of all, we gotta shrink you. 5'7". 5'7". You're an asshole? Oh, dude, you don't necessarily want to be an asshole though. We can make you like a prankster. We can make you a clubhouse prankster. A Punk Bunny Bunui. Actually, I like that. Honey, I Shrunk the Bun. That's your nickname. Starting pitcher. Does not know anything. Yeah, you don't want to be unmotivated. You, like, won't develop if you're unmotivated. Let's see. Prankster requires not reacting well to controversy. High adaptability. Head empty. All right, we can make you a ding dong. But you do need to be a hard worker. Are you greedy? Are you a greedy bun? And are you loyal? And would you consider yourself a leader? I'm going to say greed low, loyalty low. You can be a team player? Okay. So, not super greedy. Like, maybe like a bit of greed. You can have a bit of greed as a treat. But you're also like, you know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. So, you're a spark plug. How do we make you a prankster? Hold on. Prankster out of the park baseball. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Prankster. Leadership needs to be under 100. I see. Leadership under 100. No, it needs to be more than... Okay, no, it does need to be more than 100. Handle success over 140. Okay. Handle failure over 140. Handle critics over 140. And it looks like Sparkplug outdoes that. So let's lower adaptability. No, 30. There we go, prankster. Found it. Okay, so you're a prankster. Critics ain't got... Yeah, you got nothing. They got nothing on you. We are going to make you not easily injured. Yeah, you got your hater blockers up. You're a college junior. Alright. Pitching. So, I think velo of like 90, 92 to 90, you know, 91, 93. 91, 93. You got a lot of stamina. You can, go all that. Oh, go all night. You can definitely go all night. God damn it. Oh yeah, that's true. What college? What college do you want to go to? Do you have a? Yeah, no, absolutely you can. Yeah, you know what? Fucking like 220. Let's do it. What is Alabama State, Arkansas State? I don't fucking know. Austin, I don't know. You're currently from Clemson, apparently. Arizona State? Let's see. Is it in alphabetical order? Oh, I think it is. Okay, so we can find it. Air... 40? No. No. 5? 58. Hold on. AFG... HI... Oh, okay. 48. No, 48. Arizona Western. So 47? Arizona State University. There we go. So... Oh, I didn't actually save on Punk Bunui. Honey, I Shrunk the Bun. Just a little guy. So, what kind of pitches are we looking at here? Given the sort of spec that we're looking at, I'm feeling a fastball. I'm like, not like a terrific fastball, but like a good fastball. 135 maybe. Definitely gotta have like a circle change. Gotta have like a really good changeup, right? Hey Sam, welcome. Yeah, definitely got to have like a good changeup if you're gonna be like a corner painter. If you're gonna be like a ground ball artist too, I want to see like a sinker. I want to see like a good sinker. Yeah, I want to see a good sinker. Ooh, that's a little too good. Hold on, 160? 175. There you go. A good sinker. Yeah, for sure. Definitely a good sinker. You know what? That'll be like your best pitch, I think. And I want something funky. I want like a screwball. Yeah, screwball. 165. You still need to work on that one a little bit, but. And I feel like you're a 5-pitch pitcher. And if you've got a screwball, so a screwball moves opposite of a slider. So if you really want to keep hitters guessing, you would have a screwball and a slider, so that one cuts to the left and one cuts to the right. So you can go in and out of the zone on both lefties and righties. So we'll give you like a fine slider as well. Yeah, a 5-pitch pitcher. You know what? No fastball. All your pitches move. All your pitches move. I like, you're a prankster. You're a funny little goblin. Let's give you more weird shit. Let's give you a forkball. Let's give you a mean forkball. That drop down at the plate on that forkball. Woo! They are not prepared. All right, maybe not. I don't want you to be like a strikeout artist. Maybe not that good. What's bringing your potential strikeout up so high? Is it the sinker? It is the sinker. Okay. Yeah, because the whole point isn't that you're going to strike out like a ton of batters, right? That's not the point. The point is that you're a corner painter. Which means, and you're like you're a Greg Maddux type, right? So your ground ball rate is 69. Nice. So your ground out percentage is going to be incredibly high. And as a result, the ball dances at the plate. God, does the ball dance. Maybe like 115 to start. And then we're gonna make you a corner painter, so you also need like a ton of control. You're not gonna give up hardly any walks. Base runners are for suckers. Base runners are for suckers. So you can paint. You're Greg Maddux reincarnated. Actually, you know what? Let me read you all something real quick. One of my favorite baseball quotes in history is from Greg Maddux. So here's a fun fact. The hitter that faced Greg Maddux more than anyone in Greg Maddux's career was the late great Tony Gwynn, right? Tony Gwynn faced Greg Maddux, was it 100 times? How many times did he do it? 107 times they faced off at the plate. So 107 times Greg Maddux pitched a plate appearance to Tony Gwynn, right? This, Ricky Henderson stealing 1,400 bases, sure. Ted Williams having a 480 career on-base percentage. Astonishing. Fucking Hank Aaron beating Father Time to hit 755 home runs. Ridiculous. This might be one of the most stupid... Joe DiMaggio's hitting streak. This might be the most stupefying baseball fact I've ever heard. In 107 plate appearances against Greg Maddux, Tony Gwynn never struck out. Ever. Greg Maddux never struck out Tony Gwynn in 107 plate appearances. Greg Maddux, one of the statistically, like, top 5 statistically greatest pitchers in history, never struck out Tony Gwynn. And Greg Maddux has a quote about that. Here's his quote. "You just can't do it. Sometimes hitters can pick up differences in spin. They can identify pitches if there are different release points. Or if a curveball starts with an upward hump as it leaves the pitcher's hand. But if a pitcher can change speeds, every hitter is helpless, limited by human vision. Except for that fucker Tony Gwynn." That was in an interview. He said, every hitter is limited by human vision except for that fucker Tony Gwynn. I love that. I love that quote to fucking pieces. Also, hey, Bashama, welcome. Let me give Bo a shout out real quick. Bo's a longtime friend of the channel. Streamer themselves, very cute little cat VTuber. They stream a lot of indie stuff. I'm trying to think of the stuff that you've streamed. You streamed, I remember you doing Obra Dinn. Remember you streaming that. You've done some Stardew Valley streams as well. Very cozy. Very not me. I'm very curious how many, like, cozy, comfy little creatures fucking hang out around me. I feel like I'm a bad influence, I swear. Alright, so we've got, and no wild pitches, no and maybe one hit batsman. They can have one hit batsman as a treat, and no balks because balks are stupid. Also, if you're gonna be little Greg Maddux Jr., you need to be able to field. So I'm gonna make you like a pretty competent infielder as well. I'm gonna make you a very good infielder as a pitcher. So we've got Punk Bunny here. Got hella stamina, hella hold runners, good 5-pitch repertoire. You know, always gonna keep hitters guessing. Yeah, for sure. Like, you're just one of the you're a longtime viewer. One of these days we'll collab on something together. One of these days for sure. I don't know what it is. You know, I'm not quite sure what we're gonna have like that we could like collaborate on, like game wise. You know, I don't know what shared interests we have. But you're a longtime friend of the channel. I've caught your streams. It's always a lot of fun, so you know, fucking hit him with the fat bow pog, you know what I mean? Alright, so Punk Bunny has now officially entered the draft. So we're gonna go to opening day. And while we do that, I'm gonna go pee. I will be back momentarily, and when we do, we'll get back to the rest of the season. Oh, that's a cute idea. I actually really like that idea, Ferris. So I do have some plans. I do have some plans for like overlays and stuff. I want to have an actual Be Right Back screen. I'm kind of counting on a commission of Ripley that I had commissioned several months ago. It's still a work in progress from the artist. They kind of burned out over the holidays, so they're like getting back into art like over the last month or so. It's like lined. I'm waiting for it to be done, and I'm kind of, hey Matsu, welcome. I just noticed that. Hold on, let me give another shout out to Matsu. Oh, Matsu needs. All right. New person joining the draft. New person joining the draft. Wait, where did Punk Bunny go? Fuck. Yeah, Matsu's another streamer. I got a very cute little crewmate Ripley. I won a raffle hosted by Tommy the Fox. And Matsu drew a very cute little. Also, yeah, Matsu, aren't you like in Europe? What are you doing? What are you doing up? Maybe it's morning. Maybe it's morning. I don't know. Oh yeah, Matsu. Yeah, I think you were gifted a sub.
Welcome to the order.
Called me a nerd. Does not understand the devotion. Oh fuck. Yeah. Shit. Fucking.
Quill Sticks. 7 months of dedication to the collector code. You have been a very loyal follower, and our dark flock will overtake the flightless mudmen beneath the avian talking point, dark flock, so on and so forth.
Thank you so much for the resubscription, Quiddlesticks. Oh, yeah, okay, so we've got some extra people. Alright, so we gotta add Quiddlesticks, and we gotta add Matsu. Yeah, that stream happened, like a week or two ago, I think. Yeah, Matsu, I don't exactly stream at a good time for you to catch it. But we need to add Matsu the Bear, and we need to add Quiddlesticks to the draft. Like, viewers and VTubers are getting added to the draft. Imaginary players. It's very cool. We got a lot of people. So real quick, before Matsu, like, goes and gets some sleep at an appropriate time, what kind of player is Matsu the Bear? Matsu's got to enter the draft. Conjure to mind an image of Matsu the Bear. We already have a Ferris the Bear. Ferris ended up being a power-hitting outfielder for Colorado. What kind of player is Matsu? What are we thinking? Matsu, what do you think? What do you want to be? What kind of position on the ball field would you want to play? What kind of player? Oh, you do? Hell yeah! I'm trying to remember where you are. Are you in catcher and pitcher? Interesting. You're in Italy, right? I think aren't you from Italy? Am I thinking of the right person? Yes? Dizzy, I'm glad you're able to catch the stream. I hope you have a good rest of the night. Matsu, hold on real quick. Let me save this game. We're gonna come back to this, don't worry. So in my usual out of the park save, we did a Rockies rebuild. And arguably the greatest player I've ever seen was an international free agent from Italy. Not like Italian Venezuelan or something, just straight up from Italy. Like, came up playing high school baseball in Italy. And I need to show you them. I need to show you them really quick. Because I love this is such a weird little man, and I love him so much. I present to you, for your viewing pleasure, Gianpaolo Pigafetta, who I delightfully nicknamed the Italian Stallion. Straight up from Battipaglia, I don't know. Do you know what this is? Do you know this city? I don't. They are astonishingly good. This player is essentially like game break. This is like a cheat code. This player is just straight up a cheat code, especially in Coors Field for the Rockies. He is... You do know this place? Actually, I could have just Googled it. That's true. Battipaglia, a town in Italy. In Salerno, in the Campania region of southwest Italy. Oh, it's where buffalo mozzarella comes from. Holy shit! Giampaolo is the son of cheese farmers. We have just established. There is more deep lore. Yeah, Giampaolo here he's the first player since Ted Williams to hit 400. He did it in his rookie year, and then the next year he hit 416. It's just he's the hits king. This is just the greatest pure hitter ever. And he's a farm boy from Italy. This player is cheese. That season that he hit 416, he hit 74 doubles and 30 triples. Like it's fucking 1911 again. No, yeah, he's the Italian Stallion. I 100% did. His no bullshit, his given nickname was Prosciutto. And then I nicknamed him the Italian Stallion. Oh, he also stole 68 bases that year. He is literally just an Italian thoroughbred horse that hits triples. It's ridiculous. And I had never seen an Italian international free agent before, and I loved his name so much that I grabbed him. And he became like the best hitter in history. Anyway, back to furry prospects. Hey, Prime. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so we were making Quiddle sticks. I mean, like that does happen. Like, that 100% does happen. Like, kind of. Hey, S'more, oh shit. Okay, so we got, hey S'more, welcome. We have, where is the draft? We now have 3 players to draft, or to make. We need to make Matsu, we need to make Quiddle Sticks, and we need to make S'moria. We gotta get more players in here. So Matsu, oh hell yeah.
S'moria, you have been forcefully conscripted into the Glorious cult by Matsu the Bear! Welcome. You will enjoy our dark flock, or suffer the consequences. Don't worry. You know, things are gonna be good for you. You're already an owl. Like, you're already, yeah, don't worry. You got the right parts down there. You know, you don't need to have a cloaca assigned to you. Alright, we're going to do the filter, we're gonna do the comp voice with an Irish accent. I bet, this sounds pretty fucking cursed, doesn't it? I bet it fucking does. Anyway, thank you so, that's very,
one voice, Jesus Christ. That's very kind of you, thank you so much. Yeah, Matsu, yeah, S'more, welcome, obviously. Matsu, I really appreciate that, brother, thank you so much. Alright, so Matsu, you said you were a catcher and you were a pitcher. Faris, you're assigned for an arrogant little penguin. That's such a good name. Oh, so we just rolled the same hat again, I'm pretty sure. And Prime, unfortunately, 6% murder madness. That's a bit weak. You can do better than that. I trust you can do better than that. But we need to add... We need to get S'morial, we need to get Quiddle Sticks, and we need to get Matsu in here. So Matsu, you said you were a catcher and a pitcher when you played. Would you rather be a catcher or would you rather be a pitcher? No, I believe you. Necrocorpse 97%. Yeah, Bo is just showing you up there. You want to be a pitcher? Alright, alright. Are we feeling... Holy shit, that's the... I really want to be... really want to be a Cangrejo Fantasmas, I guess. Are you feeling, Are you feeling starting pitcher, or are you feeling relief pitcher? It's like a foul miasma setting their lungs ablaze at the hands of fate. Oh, that's kind of fucking cool. That's actually really rad. Yeah, are you feeling like reliever? Are you feeling starter? What kind of starter? You know, what kind of pitches would you want to throw? What are you feeling, Matsu? Your favorite band is Shit Shovel. That's such a good band name. Holy shit. Shit Shovel is such a good name. Oh my god. You want to be a reliever. Okay, so let's replace Jake Zanoli here. Matsu. The Bear. What would you want your nickname to be? No, Sus. There you go. Your nickname is Sus. Oh my god, Crocodile Butcher. Jesus. That's rough. Matsu, would you describe yourself as a tall bear? Yeah, there you go. Would you describe yourself as a tall bear? Also, I'm going to make you Italian. Hold on, we got to make you Italian. Kinda? Alright, we'll make you like 6 foot. Italian, let's see, what is that? That'll be like 183? Yep, 183. 183, just like average height, average build. 183, 180. Reliever. Let's see, Matsu. You got to head out because of prior engagement. Alright, we will add Quiddles. I'm just gonna... Alright, hold on. Matsu, we'll get back to you here in a second. While I have you, Quiddle Sticks, just real quick, where would you want to play and what sort of player would you want to be? Real quick. Pitcher, hitter, and then if you're a hitter, what position, and what would you want your profile to be? Like power hitter, base stealer, you know, what are you feeling? Oh Jesus, alright. No, there is in fact not kicking. Oh Christ, alright. I don't know, what are we feeling for Quiddle Sticks? What does that conjure to mind, y'all? We're dealing with someone that has absolutely not a goddamn clue what we're talking about. I mean, I guess if you're Lou Pinella, you could kick dirt all over home plate. That'd be kind of funny. Alright, so a fielder, a power hitter, a goofy shortstop. Alright, I'm willing to buy it. Like a power hitting. So, in order to make them absolutely not fucking cracked, we can't have them be too good of a fielder. Because if you're a power-hitting shortstop and you're a great fielder, you actually just break the fucking game. So, Quiddle Sticks. And their nickname is going to be... What would their nickname be? I actually know Quiddle Sticks in real life. We went to college together, actually. We went to we attended a lot of... we attended a lot, we were in a lot of short story and English classes together. A lot of, like, honors English and that kind of thing. I kind of want to reference that. This is... Sometimes you just make a joke for me. Sometimes you just make a joke for yourself. Their nickname is going to be the Four Quartets. That's a joke for me and Quiddle Sticks. Oh, you remember that, do ya? Oh, you remember having to go over fucking T.S. Eliot's The Four Quartets? That took days. Do you remember that? Holy shite. I literally was almost brought to tears by how little I understood it. I'm so glad you remember that. Like, actually. Let's see. You need to be, like... Oh, you can't... Jesus, you can't be 14. 21, you're going to be, you're not in high school, you're going to be in college. You're going to be like a JUCO, you're going to be a college junior? Yep. Alright, you can't be injured too much. We don't want injuries cutting careers short. So, like that. Okay. Quiddlesticks is... He's a humble guy. How do you make humble again? Loyalty over... Alright, so very loyal. T.S. Eliot said it was just a goofy poem anytime someone criticized the for... Was he racist? Oh, that's such a fucking... I mean, I guess it's like, what? England like, 1920s? I get that. It just makes me sad to see. I'll be real. I haven't meaningfully looked up... Holy shit, he was American. Wait, no, didn't he emigrate? And he chose to be British. Didn't he choose to be British? Or is that... Am I thinking of the right guy? That's right! He fucking... Imagine choosing to be English. I had completely forgotten about that. Imagine being English. Jesus. Let's see. Work ethic. Alright, so hard worker. Hard worker. Desire for winner. Low. 2. And greed. 2. There you go. You're a humble fella. You're pretty clever. You knew that shite better than I did. You understood that shite better than I did, to be fair. So, all right, there we go. Humble fella. We'll make a bit of a later too. Why not? Bit of a later as well. All right, so shortstop, scrappy little fella. He's actually kind of tall in real life. Actually, he's taller than me. I think Quiddlesticks. I think you're like 6 feet tall. 186. I'll make you the 6'1" king you always wanted to be. How's that? Oh, you said... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. You always, like, towered over... always towered over me a little bit. Alright, so... Power hitter. 180. There you go. 125. 125. Got power as well. Not the most important stat ever, but nice to have. Nice to have. Always helps a bit with the slugging. Now here's the thing. You're either going... In order to not make you utterly fucking cracked... Or... Yeah, you're either going to need to strike out a lot, or your batting average can't be too high. You know, I do have to say, some of those poems of yours that in our short story poetry class, they were kind of, swings and misses, if you were. So... So maybe you strike out a wee bit. Also, I'm pretty sure my Irish accent's over. I'm pretty sure that's done. I'm just clowning you. Your poetry was pretty good. At least if I remember it. God damn it. Alright, so your BABIP can be like 130. Yeah, 125. Fuck you! God damn it. Alright, so 100. And then, yeah, you can't be so cracked, so your eye is just going to be like 130. You're going to walk, but you're not going to walk like a stupefying amount of the time. You've never struck me as a very fast man, so you'll be like average speed. You're not going to be a base stealer, I don't think. It'll be like okay. I will make you a spray hitter. Or no, you want to be a pull hitter so that you pull balls for fly balls more often. And then as far as fielding goes, you're not going to be able to be like so good that you break the fucking game. Or else, like, shortstops that can field and hit are like utterly game breaking, essentially. We learned that with Dizzy. Yeah, so right now you would be like an average fielder. Maybe like 145. What happens? 128. We'll make you better at turning double plays. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll make you... Alright, so we got Quiddlesticks. We're good. Right? Is all that saved? Yeah, all that's saved. Okay, so we got Quiddlesticks. Back to Matsu. Back to Matsu. We got to go back to Matsu here real quick. Matsu, yoo-hoo, where are you? There you go. All right, Matsu. Back to Matsu. So a reliever. So in order to be a reliever, Matsu. Yeah, no, Quiddle. I'm absolutely going to FWA. Both my partner and I are. So we're definitely doing that. I will. If you're gonna be there, I will see you there. Yeah. So Matsu, you're either gonna need. You're gonna need one of two things. You're gonna need not a lot of stamina, or you're gonna need only 2 pitches. Because those are the things that define relievers. Either guys with only 2 pitches, or guys that can't pitch a whole game, right? So would you wanna have more pitches and just be like a low stamina guy? Or would you rather be able to like pitch a while, but you only have the 2 pitches? Just the 2 pitches. Okay, so you'll be able to have some stamina. So we'll make it like 140. Always a guy at holding runners. So only 2 pitches. Only 2 pitches. What do you want those pitchers to be, and how do you want to pitch? You can go submarine, sidearm, normal, or over the top. It's whatever you want to do. It's a fantasy version of you. Go nuts. Whatever you want. If you did give yourself more pitches and you had normal stamina, the game, just a normal guy, all right. Just like a solid. All right, so normal pitching motion. Just a really good reliever. So in order to be a really good reliever, you got to throw really fucking hard. You got to have a wicked fastball. And probably just like a slider. Yeah, just like a slider. Just get some movement, you know? A small slider. Okay. Oh, let's just remake Mariano Rivera. Let's just give you like a great cutter. Yeah, let's just give you an amazing cutter. A cutter, and what else did Mo have? Like actually, Mo Rivera pitches. Didn't he just throw his cutter? Okay, he had a fastball too. He just mostly threw his cutter. All right, we'll give you a fine fastball as well. And you need good. You don't necessarily need good movement because you're mostly there to strike batters out. So your movement can be like fine, if not like the most amazing thing ever. But you can't give up 3 base runners. You do need like good control. And are you a lefty or a righty, Matsu? No, gotta minimize those hit batsmen. Oh yeah, and we gotta figure out what kind of player Matsu. Matsu also strikes me as humble. Matsu strikes me as like a sweetheart. That needed low greed, low desire for winner, high work ethic, and what was it? And high loyalty. Yep. High loyalty as well. We'll make you a bit of a smarty smart pants as well. And we'll make you adaptable. Those things just help you develop in the game. And we currently have you as a righty. You a righty or a lefty there? Good with righty? Okay. So we got Matsu. Or I guess Matsu Bear, nicknamed Sus. Alright, now we gotta get Smorial. Yeah, Smorial's not here. So we gotta let's go back to the draft page. So we're actually getting a couple more pitchers in here. That's really interesting. That's actually really interesting. Let's see. The draft pool. S'morey, what kind of player you want to be, brother? Or sister, or non-binary? I like accidentally got it in my habit to just like call people brother and boss and shit, like fucking what's his name? Like Hulk Hogan, like, oh yeah, brother, or fucking Macho Man. I don't know when that happened. But it's not like it's like having a habit to call everyone dude. It's not like implicitly a bad thing, but it can create some like awkward situations or whatever with people that are like non-binary or trans or whatever. I gotta find a better like general folksy fucking way to refer to a group of people. You want to be a catcher? Okay, so the second catcher, Gigi-san, is also a catcher. So let's look at catchers. Ha! Welcome. Honestly, the secret is comrades. The secret is just comrades. Y'all, I mean, y'all works, and I do egregiously use y'all. That's like the one part of Southern vernacular that I've really picked up on and enjoy. Our stream. Do you want to be like a really good defensive catcher or a really good offensive catcher, S'morey? Let's just pick like the worst guy here. Jeremiah Bell, sure. S'morey, Owl, and then what do you want your nickname to be too? What are we thinking as nicknames for S'morey Owl? Burb, just Burb. Swivelhead, that's a good one. Got a ball chaser. That's what they called me in college. Ayo, actually, Swivelhead. Yeah, I'm down for that. Swivelhead. Old Swivelhead having ass. No, I had not come out to myself yet in college. I still thought I was straight. Back in college. That's one of my fucking favorite Chester the Odd. That's one of my favorite Chris bits ever. Was I think they were playing Firewatch, and someone mentioned the word bear trap, and they went bear trap. That was my nickname in college. Ayo! And it was so good. It was so fucking good. Oh wait, did I make? Hold on, real quick. Sorry, I need to make sure that I made Matsu Italian. Did I make Matsu Italian? Second nationality, none. City search? I'm gonna put you in, because I don't want to dox you, I'm just gonna put you in the same city that Gianpaolo Pigafetta was in. that way I don't dox you. I don't want to do that. Alright. Verona? Okay, sure. City search. Verona. I gotta actually hit search. Verona. Oh, Villafranca di Verona, Veneto. Or Verona, Veneto. I'm gonna go with the simpler one. Actually, no, the fancy one. No, I want the... Okay, yeah, there you go. Cool. Cool. Right? Yeah, there you go. Sweet. And now back to S'morey. Alright, so S'morey... A defensive catcher? Okay, so we're gonna make Austin Hedges 2.0. Which means, first of all, in order to be important, you gotta be a leader. S'morey, you are a leader of men if ever there was one. You can't be a ding-dong. And you gotta be adaptable. And you gotta be... Yeah, nothing gets to you. You're rock steady. Oh, you're a prankster. Interesting. Oh, it's because the greed is high. You're a captain. You're a captain of men. You don't get hurt at all. Where do you want to be from? Like, what state? And then we want to... How would we make Austin Hedges valuable? Like, conventionally valuable. Because if you're going to be a catcher, you're going to be a great catcher. So catcher would be like 180. Fucking catcher arm 180. New Jersey? Okay. Oh, so... Let's put you from, I'm not gonna ask... That's weird. I'm not gonna ask people that. Let's see. Where is Mike Trout from? again? It's in Jersey. Millstone? Where's Mike Trout from? I can't remember. Mill something. Oh, it's Vineland? The Millville. Millville. Okay. Millville. Millville, New Jersey. They're just producing studs out there. Do you want to be a short king or do you want to be a tall Chad? I'm also going to make you a switch hitter. Because that's another way to add value. You're a catcher. You're a captain of men. Let's see. So I think the easiest way to make you, like, mega ultra valuable with, like, studly catcher ability is to give you, like, to make you walk a lot. I don't know, do you want to be like be a power hitter and you strike out a lot? Or do you want to, like, get on base a lot? Do you just want to, like, never strike out? What's the sort of hitting profile that you want? I'm, like, super curious, actually. You don't want to strike out. Okay, so we're looking at, like, a Cabert Ruiz. Okay, okay. So avoid Ks, 200. Yeah, that's a little ridiculous. 175. 175. So you don't strike out. You want to use those gains for home runs. Okay. One Italian to another. Would you rather give up coffee or wine? Oh, to Matsu? So I know what my answer is. I don't actually like wine that much. I do love coffee. I have a manual lever espresso press here at the house. I do love coffee. I don't actually care for wine that much. The big reason why is it was ruined for me growing up Roman Catholic. Most of the wine that I was exposed to was dog shit communion wine, which is cheap garbage, and it makes me not like it. Yeah, it's wine for me. I like coffee. All right, so you want to be like a power hitter that doesn't strike out. Okay, I can buy that. Really, Matsu? Coffee? Interesting. All right, so as a result, then, if you want, okay, so here's a small lesson for y'all about how Out of the Park works. How the guts of the system. I drink shitty wine to be closer to God. Yeah, that's one way you could go with it. I buy it. So, there's 3 things. So, preaching people who don't like alcohol is because they've never had good... I've had, like... It's not that I don't like wine. I've had, like, decent wine that I'll sip. It is nowhere near as good as a whiskey sour. It is nowhere near as good as The Last Word. It is just not... It's not as good as a Dark and Stormy or a Moscow Mule. Like, and then very little actually replaces coffee in the morning. Like a good, like we have cold brew jugs. We got like the manual espresso press. You know. All right. So here's how so whenever you look at a player and it says contact is actually a cumulative hidden stat, or not hidden, but you can't actually make something contact is not an editable stat. Contact is an accumulation of a hidden BABIP stat, avoid strikeouts, and power. So if you like don't strike out and have power, even if your BABIP isn't great, your contact will still be good. Never had wine, I was a good boy. Yeah, all the Catholics in my family drank. They still do. It's the Protestants that don't drink. Catholics are the ones that are like, yeah, Jesus fucking turned water into wine, so let's get turned, y'all. Protestants are the ones that don't make eye contact with people at the liquor store. So, in order to make you not literally cracked, S'morey, I'm gonna give you, like, average, iron patience. And your BABIP can't be, like, too high. Or else your contact will be, like, insanely good. Ha! Yeah, I've heard that bit about Southern Baptists and a couple other groups of people. Alright, so you're not going to strike out. You're going to be a fly ball hitter. You'll be a pull hitter. You're not going to be that slow. Owls are, like, pretty quick. We'll make you reasonably fast. And then you're a godlike catcher. You're just like, you're a god among men. Alright, so we got S'morey. S'morey's done. S'morey's done. Alright, so we've added, Prime, by the way, you won, just to be clear, you used to be, Bosox Rocker was your previous name, right? That's you? You won a Reliever of the Year again. You didn't make the All-Star game, but you're Reliever of the Year. 2.8 WAR in 58 innings. Yep, back-to-back Reliever of the Year. Oh, here's another tip for y'all. If you have a relief ace like Bosox here, do not make them a closer. That is, you are missing out on innings if you make Bosox a closer. Also, here, let me make this a little more accurate. There you go. The Kazakh kicker from Almaty, Kazakhstan. Make them a stopper. What you want to do is you want to make them a stopper. You want to have 7th or close game and secondary role high leverage. Basically, anytime the game is close, the game will, or your AI will rely and lean on this pitcher. If you only are a closer, the game will only bring, if you set a pitcher to be a closer, the game will only, the AI will only bring that pitcher in whenever there's a save opportunity. But very importantly, you only have save opportunities when you're winning. Meaning, if it's like a one-run game and you're losing, like if you're the losing team in a one-run situation, the game will not bring in a closer, because that's not the job of a closer. But what that means is your best reliever won't come in when you're losing to try to staunch the bleeding, to give your offense a chance to tie the game or win it with like 2 runs. So your best relievers need to be stoppers, 7th and close game, high leverage. That way, your best relievers are used in the most important situations. So if anyone plays this game, your best reliever should be a stopper. Like, here, I'll show you. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, y'all get the point. But like, your 2 best or 3 best relievers should all be stoppers. Argue like 2 best. Your 2 best relievers should be stoppers, 7th and close game, high leverage. You should not have a closer. You should have a stopper. The other situation is if you're a closer and not a stopper, they will bring you in situations that just don't fucking matter. Like the 9th inning when you're up by 3 is technically a save opportunity, but if you're up by 3, you don't need your ace. You just need a guy to not give up 3 fucking runs. You can give up 2 runs and still get that save. Saves are meaningless. They don't actually matter at all. Your best reliever should not be a closer, they should be a stopper. Like, arguably, Mariano Rivera should have more innings pitched in his career than 1,300. Ha! Gigabraid, that's cool. Like, the fact that Mo Rivera only pitched 70 innings a season is kind of a travesty. He could have pitched 80 or 90, They just brought him in for save opportunities. But that means they didn't bring in Mo Rivera when they were losing. Which is a waste. Because think of every situation where a team is down by 1. They bring in a reliever. Not their best reliever, but just a reliever. And he gives up another run. Now it's a 2-run game. And that team could have scored 1 run. And if they brought in their best reliever to make sure they don't give up another run, the game would be tied. But because they didn't bring in their best, the game is now a loss. That's what you want to avoid. Like that's the key. That's what you want to avoid. Alright, anyway. We're going to go to the first year player draft. Oh, hold on. Before we do, let's review where everyone is. Let's review where everyone is. So we've got, oh, Nady has wrist soreness. I will fix Nady's wrist soreness. I don't want Nady to have a sore wing. Nady signed a 1-year extension with Piss God signed a 1-year extension with the Cardinals. We've got Gobred with the Reds. Piss God does pog. We've got Firehawk with the Brewers. Oh, Sam, but you actually got hurt last year and I missed it. So you only pitched 125 innings. And your defense did not really have your back. That's why your FIP is bad. You definitely have more R-WAR than F-WAR. But it's you, Firehawk. The Brewers are actually, like, low-key. The Brewers probably have the best rotation in baseball. They've got you two. Or no, they're going to. They're going to here in a bit. Because they drafted it with the 2nd pick. Where is he? Is he in Biloxi? Where's the guy you drafted? You drafted Ben Leus, who is projected to be absolutely studly. So y'all are gonna. Oh, his nickname is Gobbler too, so he's a turkey. So you guys are potentially going to have like the best starting rotation in baseball, and it's going to be absolutely insane. Player shortlist. So we got that. Can't Think won the All-Haas Radborn with Detroit, and then we've got Prime Meridian, who just won their 2nd reliever of the year with the Giants. Those are the pitchers. We look at the batters here. We now have 2 Colorado. We've got me and Ferris out there in Colorado. My debut with Colorado, I'm currently 8 for 18, 3 doubles, a triple, a home run, 2 RBIs, 444, 474, 889, easy money. Bug is still in Boston. Chester is now the 2nd baseman for the Cubs. Bo, you put up 40 home runs with the Royals last year. Also, you've hit 5 home runs in 4 games. So you've hit 5 home runs in 4 games. So you're currently like, you're having a good time. You had a good 3-game series there. Olin Slow's in with the Angels. Giggy Saints still in Miami. Boxing Elephants with Pittsburgh. Octa's in Seattle. Webster's in Texas. Sinks in Toronto. Soda is with the Nats. So, that's the review. Moving on. First year player draft. The Yankees and Nationals both started 10-1. So the Nats are 16-4. Alright, they just lost a couple. Royals are 16-8. Pirates are cracked. AL West looks pretty open. NL West looks... the Giants are winning. Jays are now leading in the AL East. The Orioles, after losing me, are under... they're coming up on 500. Okay, they're coming up on 500. The Rockies... Brother, how are we losing? How the fuck are we losing? What do you mean? Ferris, are you slouching? Ferris, you're only OPS plusing 108. You gotta get your shit together. And then I'm actually hitting not as good. That's interesting. I'm not hitting as well in Colorado. Alright, so we're at... Who's doing well? It's Boxing Elephant again. I made this dude too good. I need to, like, bring him down a little bit. Yeah, I made this dude, like, a little too good. He can't put up 11 WAR every single season. Dizzy is right behind him, honestly, with another 200 hit season, looks like. Old and slow, Bug, Bo on pace for 8 WAR. Bo's putting together a heck of a season. That contact is finally coming together. You're hitting 323, 366, 617. So Bo putting together a hell of a season. Octa's basically on pace for another Octa season. Oh, Octa also got a fat extension. Good for them. So Octa got extended. I am having a bit of a down year. Webster is doing well, not as well as they did last year, but still very well. Soda is also having a bit of a slump, but still, it's like they're on pace for 6 WAR. You can't complain. Sync is actually legitimately slumping. The bat is not quite there. The average and on-base percentage are both pretty down, and so is the slugging. Defense is good. Giggy, you're doing about what you've done. Your average, what's up? I'm gonna bump up your BABIP a little bit. I don't know why your contact is so good, but you're hitting like 250. I get that you strike out a decent chunk of the time. And then Chester is having kind of a mopey year. Defensively very good at second, but not on pace for the 30 home run season they've been accustomed to having. Alright, let's go to the first... Oh, and then the pitching. How's the pitching doing? The pitching is... kind of neck and neck. Firehawk is kind of the war. I mean, they're still on pace for a 3 WAR season. The Brewers' defense is just in shambles. The Brewers are so bad. Gobred, after winning the Olhas Radborn, is not having as good of a season. The FIP isn't really there. The ERA is not really there. Nady is having a bit of a down year, mostly from a FIP situation. They're walking a few more hitters than usual. Primer, holy shit. Yeah, you're on pace for a terrific year. Whip of 0.78 out of the closing. Yeah, see, the game doesn't know what I just explained to y'all about stoppers. They made Primer 80 a closer again. Can't Think is looking like he might repeat. Basically the same. ERA is a bit down. Only 4 decisions in 12 games. The Tigers do not have offense. And then Sam, coming back with a vengeance after missing a lot of last year with injury. 2 WAR through 87 innings. Pretty good. But let's look at the first. So the Brewers are drafting first again. The mock draft has them taking Punk Bunny. So the Brewers might have 3 created starting pitching. 3 created starting. And then the Cardinals are looking like they're going to take Quiddlesticks. Where is Matsu going to go? That's the question. The game tends to under... Milwaukee! No! Jesus! Yeah, you can join the rest of the struggle party over there in Milwaukee. Satan, help me. Where is Matsu going to go? When do they project Matsu going? Not in round 2 either. Interesting. Yeah, the game doesn't tend to appreciate reliever. The 4th round? The 5th round? No fucking way. Where's Matsu? Matsu. Do I need to make it... Do I need to make them even better? Maybe. Oh, they're only 18? Hold on. I need to make... Let's make that 2007. And they're gonna come from college. Oh, I'm naked. Shit. Thank you. College sophomore. Yeah, it doesn't look like the game wants you. I don't know why it's doing that. You're a terrific reliever. I mean, I get that you're just a reliever. And well, let's see. So, who's going first? Auto draft from Milwaukee. They do take Punk Bunny, okay? And St. Louis does take Quiddlesticks. Philadelphia takes some fucking guy. It's funny, OSA has not yet realized that y'all are good. So it's looking like very sus. Continue draft. Auto-complete draft. Let's just see where Matsu goes. Matsu. Alright, you were taken in the second round. You were taken in the second round with the 39th pick. It's not that bad. Wait, were you? Wait, where? You were taken by the Astros. So the Astros nab Matsu. Okay. So let's go on to the All-Star game. The Brewers are not as much of a garbage fire as they have been. Reds are doing well. I cannot believe that the Rockies are in dead last with me and Ferris. That's so disappointing. I'm OPSing a fucking 1,000 out here. Boxing Elephant is still too good. I need to nerf Boxing Elephant again. I swear to God. Which makes me sad because I don't want to make the Pirates worse. But no, you weren't. You didn't make the playoffs at all. Yeah, this guy is just, like, too good. One of these things needs to go down. Yeah. And then the eye needs to come down a little bit, too. Like 165. Oh, I'm like... I'm using the number pad, so it's all fucked up. You were not doing fine. You guys sucked. The Rockies were terrible. Like, if we go to their history... In the last couple of years, you finished 82 and 80, 68 and 94, 66 and 96, 73 and 89. Y'all sucked. I'm like... Now, granted, I can't believe we're doing worse than we did last year, but still. It's not our offense. We're the best slugging team in baseball. It's the fucking pitching. Our pitching is terrible. Our pitching is embarrassingly bad. Alright, let's go to the All-Star game. Who else is doing well? Yankees are doing well. Royals doing well. Reds. Giants. Angels. Nats. Braves. Mariners are doing okay. The Orioles look like... The Orioles and Tigers are fighting for a wild card spot. So... All-Star game rosters have been announced. Let's see. Can't think makes it... Oh, shit, I meant to make Nady an All-Star. Fuck, they're not an All-Star again! Are you kidding me? No way. How are you not an All-Star again? You're so good. It boggles them. I just don't understand it. I literally don't understand it. I can't think. Let's see. Octa, Bug. O'Neal Cruz made it. Oh my god, O'Neal Cruz is on for a monster season. O'Neal Cruz. Wander Franco. Bo, you made it. Mike Trout, old and slow. Yep. Just massive disrespect. Bo, you cooled off a little bit, but you're still on pace for 50 home runs. So, that's really cool. Alright, National League. Sam. Okay, alright, so you got another All-Star appearance. Yeah, that's good. You are on pace for like 3 WAR, which is ridiculous. Is that the only one? Is it just Sam? Yeah. Giggy, you made... Oh, Giggy's injured? Oh, you just got a day-to-day injury. Yeah, you're doing it again. The average is up a little bit. You're slugging like 430, 440. You're hitting well. You're like a plus hitter. You're a great catcher. Wait, there was someone else. Wait, whoa, where did Smory go? Yeah, where did Smory go? You're on the Fort Myers Mighty Muscles. You were drafted by... You were the 6th overall pick, and you went to the Twins. You went to the Twins. And you are unbelievably good. So, there you go. Alright, back to, let's see. The Mighty Morphin Mighty Muscles, yep. So, let's see, who else? Soda made it. Key Brian Hayes is at 2nd. Interesting. Thought they were more... Oh, right, because I was playing 2nd. And... Or wait, no, that's Pittsburgh. Did they lose? I guess they lost Adam Frazier. I made it for Colorado. Chester made it. All right, Chester's bringing it around. Chester's bringing it around for the Cubs. Boxing Elephant made it. Marcelo Mayer, Dizzy, Nando, Juan Soto. Wow, Ferris, you didn't make it. You did not make the All-Star game. Expect better from you, my man. Thank you so much, Fictional Fool. I appreciate it. I've heard that a lot, actually. Let's see, who wins the, who does well in the, home run derby? Where? God, there's all of these, like, minor league news. I don't want to see... Can I see, like... I don't want to see minor league stuff. I don't know. Adley's expected to miss 2 weeks. That's bad. Oh, today's the home run challenge. I see. Okay. So, home run derby. Oh, Bo, you almost won the home run derby. You lost the home run derby by 1 home run. Day and Fry has beat you out. Feels bad. Fuck this, I'm out. I didn't make the All-Star game. This sucks. And who wins the All-Star game? Hayashi? The National League dominates. The National League dominates. Who gave up Eric Lar? What a scrub. Javi Guerra and Eric Lar got bombed. Luis Campusano. Let's see. 2 a.m. Soda got an at-bat, but nothing else. Chester left 3 on base. Feels bad. I didn't do anything. Juan Soto didn't do anything. Dizzy got an RBI and a hit. And holy shit, the National League 2 hit the American League. Bo and Day and Frias were the only hits for the American League. Jesus. Alright, on to roster expansion. It's Bo, Day and Frias, and Jason Dominguez hitting the dingers, and then I'm leading the National League in home runs. Soda's hitting 366 for Washington. Dizzy has stolen 33 base. Feck off, Nando. Get the hell out of here. Go ride a motorcycle. Sam's ERA is 2.16. The National League has the fucking pitching, man. The American League got nothing. Delete all of this. Let's review our players. Player shortlist. Creative players. All batters. Octa is, missing 2 weeks. He's out for 2 more. They're out for 2 more weeks. I will end that injury a bit early. And then Bug has been out since 8/20. I'm gonna let that one slide. I'm gonna let Bug slide, I think. They're only out for another 2 weeks or so. And they've only missed like 8 games. It's not that much. In the war department, is still Boxing Elephant. Although he's not putting up as comic book numbers as he was. Part of that is that his fielding is worse. Old and Slow is on pace for 9 war. 367. You're on pace for another batting title. Dizzy is still utterly cracked. Oh, I didn't review the awards. Oh, that's right. I didn't look at the awards last year. Hold on. I know Bug... Oh, no. Yeah, we went over that. No, we went over that. Yeah, like Bug won MVP. Let's see. Ferris, the bat is slumping. You're hitting 237. You're hitting 237. You were hitting 293 last year. You're still slugging 500, but you basically turned into Joey Gallo. Like, you essentially turned into Mr. Joseph Gallo. You hit dingers. Yeah, you actually just are. You literally are just Joey Gallo. That's ridiculous. Giggy, you're on pace for 5 war. That's about what we expect. You're putting up just a regular old Giggy Sand type of season. Oh, Bo. No, you slumped in the second half. You were on pace for 50 home runs. Now you're only on pace for 42. Still an all-star, obviously. Yeah, he's super stable. Sink is slumping a bit. The bat is not really there. Slugging under 400, it looks like. Slugging under 400. And the glove's there. The glove is there. Let's see. Chester putting together a career year. 297, 343, 554 at second. Octa's having a great year. I'm having a pretty good year. Soda is. Bug. Webster got traded. Webster went to Atlanta. We have ourselves our first major created player trade. The Rangers dealt Webster for some prospects. Wow. A pretty good looking, okay, actually a pretty mopey looking pitching prospect. And another, yeah, it looks like Atlanta got a great, yeah, put up 2 war in only 200 plate appearances. Yeah. Webster now with Atlanta. Do we have anyone else in Atlanta? We do not. I wonder if Sink would want to be traded to Atlanta. The Jays are doing well. Holy, imagine if the Orioles kept me. Literally, imagine if the Orioles kept me. We'd be doing so well. Do they have pitching yet? No. No, they don't. They have, no, they do not. Their pitching is atrocious. Their pitching is the worst their FIP is the worst in the American League. God, Jesus. Ooh, Bugs Red Sox are not doing so well. Yeah, the Rangers are in, like, dead last. Along with our Rockies. Woo! God damn it. Giggy, your Marlins are terrible. Like, really bad. You, the catcher, are the only starter quality player on your team. The Marlins are... I mean, I guess Brandon Marsh has missed a lot of time. But, yeah, sucks to suck. Meanwhile, the Nationals have won 83 fucking games. Juan Soto, 2 AM Soda, Luis Garcia, and Armando Cruz, through 120 games, have all put up over 4 WAR. And their pitching is fine. It's like a Mike Piazza era. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? I miss those black Mets uniforms. Those black Mets uniforms were snazzy. I thought that looked good. Bo's Royals are doing really well. Gobred's Reds are doing really well. Gobred's on pace for 5.7 WAR. And then the pitching, let's look at the pitching stats. Firehawk having a bit of a down, after putting up 6 WAR last year, only 2 WAR this year. Nady's actually slumping a bit. Nady is slumping a tiny bit. You've got 3 WAR as a reliever, which is kind of insane. Oh, I need to add, hold on, I need to find Smory. You're now on the Cedar Rapids Kernels. Like kernels, like corn kernels. That's hilarious. I need to add you to created players. I need to add Matsu to created players. You're on the Fayetteville Woodpeckers. That's a pretty cool name. Yeah, you're a terrific looking closer. You're moving on up pretty quick. Add to created players. We need to add Quiddle, who's still in rookie ball. Created players. And the last one was Quiddle, Smory. Oh, it was Punk. Yeah, Punk Bunny. Punk Bunny's already on the Brewers. And they've put up 3 WAR and only 14 starts. What is this Milwaukee? Like, this Milwaukee starting rotation is ridiculous. Punk Bunny, Sam, and Firehawk are all amazing. And they've got, like, some shitters. Yeah. But, like, you're in last. You're 1-9 in your last 10. Jesus Christ. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next year. Now that you're up there. And it looks like they're gonna have a high draft pick coming up again this year. That's the wild part. Looks like Jays are trying to get a wild card spot. Jays are close. Nope. Oh, they just lost 3 in a row. Oh, that might be the end of them. Yeah, the Brewers are not that bad. They got like a 450 winning percentage. It could be a lot worse. Your Giants, Prime Rating, your Giants are currently in, yeah, they're gonna get at least a wild card. The Braves look like they're gonna get a wild card. The Pirates, after winning the World Series, doesn't look like they're gonna come back. Holy shit, Jason Dominguez just joined the 40-40 club. Holy fuck. Alright, so we've got... Are the Jays in? Oh, wait, are the Jays in for real? They have to face St. Louis. They're not in just yet. The Cardinals aren't in. The Reds get in. Braves are in. Nats are in. Giants, Padres. The Rockies are in last. Mariners are in. And we just need to see... The Orioles need... their Jays to lose. And they do not. The Jays advance. So, once again, Sink is going to have an opportunity to try to get a World Series. Angels are in, 94 wins. Mr. Michael Fishman himself, another 5 WAR season and left. He's now put together over 111 WAR, 577 home runs. Old and slow. Oh, we need to finish the season. Old and slow, you have another batting title, and I think this might be your second MVP. 9.5 WAR. 57 doubles, 3 triples, 14 home runs, 367, 432, 532. Oh wait, you're out again? No, you're gonna be there for the playoffs this year. I'm tired of this. This is horse malarkey. I'm tired of you not seeing the playoffs. That's ridiculous. Yeah, big ouchies. Let's see. Bashamo, you put together a 5 WAR season, 37 home runs, 395, 344, 521. So you're almost at 2. That's becoming one of my favorite redeems. I swear. Let's see. The Yankees put together 101 wins with 0 created players. I am like stupefied at what Jason Dominguez was able to do. He led the league in home runs. Like, Jason Dominguez is your AL MVP. Jason Dominguez just put up 11 WAR in center and joined the 40-40 club. I have never seen Jason Dominguez be this good. O'Neal Cruz put up 5.8 WAR. Jonathan India put up 4 WAR. None of these guys came, like, I guess Peraza and Dominguez did. But most of these guys didn't come up through the Yankees farm system. Going to bed. I thank you so much. Let me give another shout out to Matsu. Oh, let's see how Matsu. Let's look at how you did. You're still in Fayetteville. You pitched 19 innings, .84 WHIP. Yeah, you pitched. Yeah, you're coming up to the majors here next year for sure. And then let me give another shout out to Matsu. Please, if you're not already, go give Matsu a follow. They're a great little streamer, very cozy. As we've mentioned earlier, they live in Italy, so their hours might not line up. Like, I honestly don't get to catch Matsu streaming all that often. But when I do, it's always a good time. So definitely worth your time. Definitely worth your time. The Jays made it. The Braves. So that Braves trade. So they've got Ozzie Albies, Ronald Acuna, and Webster, who put up 3.3 WAR with them in half a season. They've also got Christian Pache locking up center field. Wait, did the Braves win one? Oh, the Braves won in 2021. Okay. The Reds, 92 wins. Gobred is probably winning another Olhas Radborn. 7.1 WAR, 286 ERA, the strikeout crown for the National League. What do the Padres have? The Padres just have, like, it's just like Nando. It's just like an actual, like, Padres team. They have, like, Gio Urshela. That's so weird. Yeah, they got Campusano's good. Whoever this Kyle Lewis character is, put up some WAR. They've actually got a lot of good pitching. Caleb Ferguson, Casey Sutherland, and Kendon Williams all put up almost 4 WAR as starters, which is pretty good. All right, let's see how the playoffs go. So we got Octa versus Sync. Wow, the Mariners have Freddie Freeman. So Freddie leaves Atlanta. Ooh, that stings if you're a Braves fan. The Braves also have to go. So it's Webster versus Prime Meridian. Very weird Giants team. Marcelo Mayer. Mayer's actually incredibly good. Yeah, I think Andrew is just actually his middle name, and sometimes he goes by it. Cedric Mullins, Eloy Jimenez, Marco Luciano, Jack Flaherty on the Giants. Sure. All right, who? Oh, Sink. I'm trading Sink to the Braves. Sink is so mad right now. Sink is fucking mauling. Sink's Jays just cannot do a goddamn thing. And they did sign him for a hell of a contract. Yeah, Sink wants the fuck out. So Octa's Mariners advance, and no. So Webster's Braves make the wild card. Oh, please tell me that you pitched in that game. No, you were. Yeah, you did. You pitched. You closed it out. You closed out the last inning. So the 96-win Giants go on to face the 106-win Nats, and the 92-win Reds face the 97-win Padres. 101-win... Oh, it's Yankees-Mariners? Oh, that's so sad. And then it's Bo versus Oldenslow once again. Mariners up a game, Angels up a game. Mariners up 2. We like to see that. We got a series here. Reds, Nats, both up. Reds take a 2-game lead. Nats tie it up. Mariners up 2-1 now. Angels take a lead. Okay, so the Octa's Mariners advance over the Yankees. And we've got a Game 5 of Old and Slow versus Bashamo. Reds sweep it. Did Gobred pitch? Wow, Gobred pitched a gem. 6 1/3, 1 earned run, 5 hits, 6 strikeouts, 9 ground balls. Very good. Very good. And then the Giants are up 2-1 over the Nats. So we got 8. We got, does Gobred or does Soda advance? And does Bo or does Old and Slow advance? Bo, it's just not the Royals' year. I don't know what to tell you. The Juggernaut Angels move on again. In extras. Oh, a divisional series for the ages. Matt Chapman is your ALDS MVP, OPSing 1,400. He actually didn't do anything in that final game, and yet he hit 3 home runs in this series. That's crazy. Bo, you went 0 for 5 with 2 strikeouts. You hit 3 home runs in the series. You did OPS over 1,000, but they really needed your bat there in that final game there, brother. What can I say? You were 4 RBIs in the win to bring it to Game 5. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. And then we've got Nats Giants. Ooh, Prime, I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Back near the wall.
They didn't pitch you. Did they use you in the previous game? No? When are they using you? This is what I'm talking about, by the way. Because they weren't in a situation to win. Like, imagine the Giants bring in Prime Meridian in the 7th. These 2 runs maybe don't happen. They maybe don't happen. Instead, they bring in, like, Matt Frisbee? This motherfucker's name is Frisbee. They bring in some shitlord and he loses them the game when Prime Meridian is literally like primed and ready to go. Primed. That's why you don't make him a closer. Alright, Mariners, Angels, Nats, Reds. Mariners up a game. Oh yeah, how did the Mariners do? Let's look at their series. Octa is series MVP. Octa did pretty well. He got hits in a lot of games. It's pretty good. So, what are we looking at here? Mariners up 2-0. Okay. And Reds tie it up. Angels 2-1. Angels tie it up. Nats take the lead. Mariners take a very key Game 5. Reds tie it up. Nats in the lead. Angels force Game 7. Oh, and the Mariners take it in Game 7. So, yeah, the Mariners take it in. Shohei does not pitch great. Shohei doesn't pitch that well. Shohei, by the way, has currently put together 55 WAR in his career. Jared Kelenic is series MVP. Very big home run. And 4 RBIs in a 7-3 win in Game 5. So, we have ourselves... God, Mariners, Nats. The Nats have won once. The Mariners have never won a World... This is the Mariners' first World Series. Can Octa bring them to the promised land? Now, okay, Nats win Game 1. And Game 2. And Game 3. Okay, it's not a sweep. But it's a 5-game series. Nats are your champions. 3-2. Oscar Bria, a starting pitcher. Wow, I actually don't blame them. 14 innings pitched. Only 2 runs across 14 innings. That's really good. That's actually really, really good. I've never seen a pitcher be World Series MVP But yeah, I believe it. So Soda, 2-time World Series champion. Juan Soto, 2-time World Series champion. Octa tried their damnedest. Yeah, Octa tried really hard. On base literally every game. Never didn't reach base. 3 RBIs in a 4-7 loss. God, and their one win was 1-0. They just had no offense. They just had no offense at all. Yeah, that sucks. So Mariners lose their first World Series. Okay. Off-season starts. Yeah, Dominguez is winning MVP over there. And it looks like Dizzy Puppy's going to win it in the National League again. So Dizzy and Boxing Elephant continuing to trade off MVPs. They're simulating basically everything right now. There we go. Dizzy... The prospect list. Quiddlesticks is your #1 overall prospect. Smoreal is number 5. Smore OPS plus 118 in A+ ball, hitting pretty well. And then Quiddlesticks, yeah, Quiddlesticks is put up 4 WAR in rookie ball, OPSing 1200, 16, a slugging percentage of 759 in rookie ball. That's insane. The league, oh, the league is looking to expand. Hell yeah. Okay. Expansion time. I always do the same thing. I always have my 2 dream expansion teams first. The first one is the Nashville Stars. Nashville deserves a major league team. The second is we give the Expos back to Montreal. They deserve it. They deserve it. We give Montreal back the Expos. They go back to the NL East, and Nashville goes to the AL Central. Expos are alive and well. The dreams of Bartolo Colon and Vladdy Sr. are still alive. So, we give Nashville the, let's see,
Bartolo has done it!
the Charlotte Reapers. Actually, I want to save the Charlotte Reapers if they expand again. Let's see, Nashville, the Knoxville Iron Men. Knoxville can have a AAA team. And I don't fuck with the divisions. The divisions are weird. Trying to get them aligned right is super weird. Jacksonville literally already has a AA team. Let's see. No, Montgomery and Birmingham both have team. Louisville has a team. The Frankfurt Pioneers. Mobile, doesn't Mobile have Mobile MILB? Yeah, Mobile has the Bay Bears. They're the AA affiliate of the Padres. Yeah, it's really hard to find cities that don't have oh, it's Frankfort. It's not. Yeah, it's Frankfort, Kentucky, not Frankfurt like Germany. Yeah, they're the AA affiliate of the Padres. They're the Bay Bears. They actually have a cute logo. No, not Vegas. Let's see. High A? Let's see, what team, what kind of city could support High A? What's around? South Carolina? Charleston, South Carolina. The Charleston... Oh, no. This is the Virginia Beach Bums. That's one of my favorite, there's actually a logo for Beach Bums. It's very cute. I can't believe there's a built-in logo for it. But I do love it. Virginia Beach, Johnson City, Johnson, no, that's really close to Knoxville. What else is around? Oh, and I actually have to give, I have to give each team a Dominican team as well. Let's see. What cities are in North Carolina and South Carolina? Georgia, maybe? What's in Georgia? Let's see. What's the Athens peach trees? If in Athens, Georgia. Athens, Georgia. There we go. Low A. Yep. And then, yeah, it's fucking, come on. What else are they going to be? I'll even make the peach trees. Yeah, 1 of a million peach trees. They're going to be on Peachtree Avenue. It's only the 700th Peachtree Avenue that exists in Georgia. And then their Arizona Complex team. I don't know. What fucking cities are in New Mexico? Besides Albuquerque. Santa Fe? Roswell. Alright. It's kind of out of the way, but Roswell, the Oswell Gray Men. Or no, it's Little Green Men. It's Little Green Men. Little Green Men. There you go. In the Arizona Complex League. Yeah. Alright, the Expos. The Expos are going to get back the Buffalo Bisons. No! The Buffalo Buffaloes. That's perfect. Thank you, game. Also, I misspelled Buffalo. That's very funny. I understand that they were called the Buffalo Bisons before, but, the Buffalo Buffaloes is so on brand with, the shenanigans that are minor league team names now. Let's see. They're going to get the Ottawa...
This is the comedy police. This is too funny.
The Ottawa... What would Ottawa... Oh, they get the Ottawa Lynx back. Yeah. The Ottawa had the Lynx. I forgot about that. Canada. They can have the Ottawa Lynx back. They can have... Let's see. The Quebec City Poutines. Quebec City. Quebec. There you go. The Expos having a minor league team in Honolulu would be fucking hysterical, but I'm not going to do that. The Saskatchewan Cold Asses are, Red Cheeks. The Saskatchewan Red Cheeks. What cities are in Saskatchewan? Saskatoon. The Saskatoon Red Cheeks. Saskatoon. Oh, right. Canada. There you go. Yeah, they're always asking what? And then does Vancouver already have a minor league team? They're just called the Canadians? That's so boring. Let's see. I bet Edmonton doesn't. I'm just thinking of hockey cities. Edmonton, Gretzky's. Did I spell Gretzky? I'm gonna be so embarrassed if I misspelled Gretzky. Oh, there's not an E. Oh, Jesus. Ed. Canada. Edmonton. There you go. Now I have to give each of them a Dominican league, or else their international free agents won't have anywhere to go. So we always just call those Nashville Stars D. And I always stick them somewhere in the Dominican Republic. Los? Is that? Los Cacaos Cristobal. Yep, there you go. Dominican Rookie League in Boca Chica North, I guess. And they need a minor league team. The Montreal Expos D. MON. NSH. In the Dominican Rookie League in Boca Chica South. Boca Nation Dominican. Boca Chica Santo Domingo. There you go. Alright, cool. Fill code schedule expansion draft. I like chaos, so I make it so that teams can only protect 21 players. And they draft first in the rookie draft. And yeah, there you go. Expand the league. Yeah, my dream expansions are the Expos get the Montreal gets the Expos back, Nashville Stars, the team would be in Charlotte, but they would be the Carolina Reapers. There is actually a movement in Charlotte trying to push for expansion in that city, and the team name is that they want is the Carolina Reapers, and I love that so fucking much. San Antonio needs a team. So it would be Montreal. It'd be the Expos. It'd be the Nashville Stars, which the reason you go for the Stars is because A, it's a reference to the musical history of the city, but also the Nashville Stars was the name of their Negro League team in the 40s. So that's a good bit of baseball history as well. So Nashville Stars, Montreal Expos, Charlotte would get the Carolina Reapers. San Antonio would get, like, just make the Missions, like, a major league team or something. Or make them the Banditos or something like that. San Antonio gets a team. Portland would get the Wet Sox. I think that's amazing. I love the Portland Wet Sox dummied up logos. And then I'm down for just, like, Las Vegas. I'm down for Vegas to get a major league team. Okay. Oh, and now awards. Let's look at award voting. Manual award selection. Wow, this fucking right fielder for Chicago, this first overall pick is actually cracked. So, let's see. Jason Dominguez, old and slow, you're not winning it, sorry. It's going to Jason Dominguez. Yeah. New Mexico really does get the shit end of the stick compared to Arizona. Yeah, the season that Jason Dominguez just put up is actually insane. Nando is winning in the net? No. Nando is not winning. I know he hit 41 home runs. I also hit 41 home runs. What do you mean? I put up 9 zone rating at second. What did you do? You sucked in the field. Hold on, let's go to... Wait, you're telling me Dizzy isn't even in the running? Wait. No. No. No, that's stupid. No, it should go to Dizzy. Is who it should go to. Dizzy put up 9.6 WAR, brother. I get that she didn't hit I get that they didn't hit dingers. I get that they didn't hit home runs. But they put up 9.6 WAR. They put up 20 zone rating at short. I've heard so many people be confused at TSA if you say New Mexico. Wait, really? That's hilarious. Yeah, no, Dizzy is winning over is beating me and Soto and everyone for National League MVP. The Olhas Radborn, ooh, we got Gobred, 242 innings pitched, 272 strikeouts, 7.1 WAR. Or Sam, with the ERA crown, almost as many innings pitched, 244 strikeouts. You had the lowest BABIP with 273. Wow, hitting is insane in this game. 0.97 whip, 0.286 WAR, a FIP minus of 71. And Sam had a FIP minus of 79. Ooh, you know what? I do think Sam, I think Gobred was the better pitcher. I do think Gobred was the better pitcher. The FIP and the innings pitched, he's the win leader as well. He's the win leader as well. Ooh. Like, strikeout crown. Wait, did he? No, he didn't triple crown. He didn't triple crown because of you, actually, because your ERA was 243. Yeah, Sam, you pitched really well, but I think it goes to Gobred. And then in the American League, I mean, it's whoever, right? Ooh. Ooh, Prime, are you no, that person's insane. No, fucking, this dude did not pitch as well as you. 70 innings, 115 ERA looks really impressive. 11 strikeouts per 9, a whip of 0.76. A whip of 0.91, but you struck out so many more batters than he did. Like, your FIP was so good. You gave up 1 home run. You gave up 1 home run. He walked 11 hitters. You did walk more hitters. His BABIP, let's see. Your BABIP was actually really unlucky. What was the opponent's batting average for you? I'm actually really curious. Expanded pitching stats 1. The opponent batting average was... Wait, where is opponent batting average? I see BABIP. What was the opponent batting average? Is that not... Hold on, edit. Edit stat row. Give me... Show me, where is opponent... Yeah, opponent batting average. There we go. Hitters batted 172 against you. They batted... Oh, wow. 170 against him? He struck out 86 batters in 70 innings. You struck out 118 bat... No, I'm going to give it for the strikeouts. I'm gonna give it to you. I've been convinced. I've been influenced. Punk Bunny isn't winning Rookie of the Year? That's insane. What did Basilio Botti do? He put up 3 WAR in 90 games. No, that's horseshit. Let's go to Punk Bunny. Gold Glove. Dizzy's winning for short. I'm winning for second. Giggy, you're winning again for catcher. You're silver sluggering again as well. You put up 5.7 WAR. You actually did really well. You finished with... Wow, this is possibly your best hitting season to date. No, that's your second season. Where 294, 384, 536. That season was fucking nuts. Volpe is winning silver or gold glove there. Chapman. Let's see. Giggy, Ripley, Dizzy. Let's look at fielding stats. Like, who are the most cracked fielders? Show me... No, not pitching stats. Fielding stats. Who has the most zone rating? Dizzy. Armando Cruz is unfortunately getting cucked out of Gold Glove. So is Marcelo Mayer. Lindor. So Will Bermeo is probably winning. No, Volpe is? What do you mean Volpe is? No, Bermeo was the better fielder. He put up... Oh, it's because he split time between short and second. I see. Okay. Holy shit, Joe Adele is an amazing fielder. Gabriel Arias. Where is this man? Wow, yeah. The American League is really short on great defensive shortstops. Can I look at customize, choose? Can I say is shortlisted? Is that an option? Miscellaneous info is shortlisted. Okay. Bug isn't. Wait, Chapman's beating Bug. Ooh, 12.2 ZR versus 11.1 ZR. Range factor of 239 with 11 errors. Let's see. And Chapman, 10 errors and a range only 226. Only 226 versus 239. I'm gonna give it to Bug. I'm gonna give it to Bug, I think. Old and Slow, you probably, like, this guy is probably, yeah, 12.7 ZR. 8, yeah, that's not close. Bo, Akil Badu, put up 10.5 zone rating. 2 errors, only 7 outfield assists. Did you have more than that? No, you didn't. Yeah, I think, as good as your fielding is, I think it's got to go to Akil Badu. Yabba Dabba Badu. I do love it. It's a very good baseball name. It's a very good baseball name. And Silver Slugger. But Wander Franco out. Oh, yeah, Wander Franco's OPS plus is 171. Bugs is 137. Octa is... What is Octa's defense like at second? 4.6. Lucius Fox. Wow, this guy's just a shortstop. He's not actually playing second. It's ridiculous. Alright, I'm pretty okay with this, I think. They got Trey Turner DHing. Wait, Bo, you're not winning... no way. You slugged 521 and left? Who's this Logan Glass character? Oh, he slugged 565. Yeah, this guy was the best. Fuck. Alright, so no awards. Alright, there you go. We're done. Alright, Hall of Fame voting. Let's see, Adrian Beltre, Robinson Cano, King Felix, Bart, Clayton Kershaw, Craig Kimbrell. Let's see. V-Mart, Joe Mauer, Yachty, Max Scherzer, Ichiro. Done. The Yasmanian. That's a really good name. Alright, that is a really good name. Alright, expansion draft. Who's getting drafted? Stars going first, Expos going second. They take 32-year-old Logan Webb, who's undergoing elbow ligament. He's undergoing Tommy John. Alright, I don't know if that's the best first pick. Sure. They take Ben Etheridge. Ooh, see, this is a good pick. They take Ben Etheridge from San Diego. It's pretty good. The Stars take 33-year-old Adalberto Mondesi. Okay. The Expos get left fielder James Wood. I don't know if these guys are the best at expansion drafting. Let's Let's just complete the draft and see what happens. Gold Glover for Lucius Fox is now a star. Henry Davis is now an Expo. Jeremiah Jackson. Yeah, all of the... I'm willing to bet that all... Ooh, Alec Thomas did not develop. I'm willing to bet that all of our shortlisted players were protected. All right, let's look at free agents. Oh, Webster. That's why the Rangers dealt Webster. It was at the last year of arbitration. So the Braves give up some decent prospects for like half a season of Webster to try to make it to the playoffs, and they lose in the wild card. Ferris, I swear to God, if I end up on a shitty Rockies team and then you leave, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be so mad. And then, oh, Can't Think, Nady, and Prime Meridian are all going into free agency. All right, so we're now starting to see some free agents. So let's see what happens. Now the Rockies deal Zach Veen to Boston? We get pitching. We trade for pitching. Yes! We trade for pitching. You weren't that bad. The Giants made the playoffs. They just, like, lost in Game 5. Alright. I'm waiting to see who... Trying to see what sort of deals are getting made. Astros? Beak? Talking in deal? No word yet on the Bear Rockies talks. That's very funny. Whispers intensifying. Can't Think might be going to San Fran... Prime, what if you leave San Francisco and then they sign Can't Think of Good? That would be very, very funny. Okay. Nam Gung injured in freak off-field accident. His car spun out of... Oh, holy shit. Who is this man? Oh, okay. No, never mind. We only care when people get hurt if they're good. Carlos Correa goes to the Reds. Atlanta signs Can't Think of Good. Okay. Atlanta signs Can't Think. Gotcha, gotcha. That's a big signing. Trey Turner renews with Washington. Okay. Ty Madden goes to the Rangers. Nady Beat goes to the Cubs. Nady Beat goes to the Cubs. And, okay, so Nady going to in-division rival. They're not getting a lot of money. I swear Nady's better than that. I don't know. I think Nady got underpaid a little bit. I think Nady got jobbed. Padres Met swap players. Okay. Don't care. None of these people matter. We're at the Rule 5. Yeah, well, let's look at the Rule 5 draft. Draft pool. There any good... Yeah, actually, yeah, there are. There's this reliever for... Oh, that guy's an asshole. Never mind. Yeah, there's some good relievers. That guy's not really it. Let's see. Bobby Mendoza just needs some control. I might actually take a flyer on him. I'm some kind of lunatic. Leo Diaz is Rule 5-able from... That's ridiculous. Gilberto Pena. This guy could DH and be not terrible. All right, start draft. Complete draft. Did anyone take anyone? The White Sox took one player. Teams do not take enough advantage of the Rule 5 in this game. I swear to God. Also, let's look at our shortlisted players. Let's look at our shortlisted players. So who did well this year? Dizzy led the league in WAR, except for Jason Dominguez. They led the National League in WAR again. 70 WAR. Oh, they did get their fat extension too. Wow, they're getting paid $35 million in guaranteed money for 6 years. Holy shit! All right, they actually did break the bank for Dizzy. Old and Slow, you're also you got an opt-out coming up. You do have an opt-out coming up. Soda's getting underpaid a little bit, I think, considering how much WAR they're putting up at second. Boxing Elephant, we already established. I put up 7.2 WAR, and they're getting paid $39 million. I did just, I actually had an underwhelming season, funny enough. Webster, still a free agent. Bug took a pretty big extension, $29 million. Did pretty well. Got hurt a little bit. Only played 130 games. Octa also only played 130 games, 5.7 WAR. Giggy, you had a great year. You're getting paid very handsomely from Miami. Chester put up a career year with the Cubs. Oh, so that means the Cubs, who did the Cubs just get? The Cubs just signed Nady. So Nady and Chester are on the same team now. Okay. Nady and Chester on the same team. Sink had a good, if a bit underwhelming at the plate year. And then Ferris just underperformed. I mean, still still starter quality. Still starter quality. Good zone rating in right. Still hit 36 home runs. Just a little underwhelming is all. And then as far as the pitchers, yeah, it's really Gopred. 7.1 WAR is really hard to beat. Sam had a terrific year. Can't Think had a terrific year. A little underwhelming ERA-wise, but the FIP is really good, so that's just telling me that... Oh, yeah, and they're now on the Braves. Prime had a terrific year. Nady, a little underwhelming. And then Firehawk, kind of disappointing after 6 WAR the previous year. So let's see what happens. Let's go to the Hall of Fame voting results. And I'm very eager to see where some of our free agents are signing. It's funny, that was actually a pretty shrewd deal by the Rangers, to be honest. Like looking back on it. All right, has Webster signed? Webster is a Mariner. So Webster and Octa. So the Mariners making a big splash in free agency to try to go for another World Series push. Punk Bunny, you won Rookie of the Year. You did not win the... Oh, and by the way, we don't call it the Cy Young Award here. We call it the Ole Hoss Radborn. Because Cy Young was a filthy stat accumulator and never once had the best season. He just pitched the most. But the award is for the best pitcher in a single season, and the single best pitching performance in history was done by Charlie Ole Hoss Radborn in 1887 for the Cleveland Spiders. Here, I'll show you. This season right here, 632 innings pitched, 15 WAR. Yeah, and a 2 ERA over 632 innings, 15 WAR. This is the single best, this is the single, it was for the Providence Grays. The Cleveland Spiders came later. But yeah, for the Providence Grays, Charlie Radbourn had the single best pitching performance in MLB history, like by WAR. So, whereas if we look at Cy Young, he had like some good years, but nothing. It all like the thing is he pitched from 23 to 44 and pitched over 7,300 innings. Like, his career ERA plus is good, and his career FIP minus is good, but he's really just a stat accumulator. Webster just signed a fat contract with the Mariners, meaning Octa and Webster are now on the same team. Let's see, who are the other big? Ferris? Ferris went to the Cubs? I'm so mad. I'm gonna demand a trade. I want out from this dog shit Rockies team. I want out from this dog shit Rockies team. I don't want to be a Rocky. This sucks. I don't want to be a Rocky. Let's see. Bo is still a Royal. Yeah, the Cubs are looking really good. So the Cubs have Chester, Nady, and Ferris. Yeah, the Cubs are making a big push. Cubs are making a really big push. Who else was... Go to the Marlins? Just fucking force the issue? Soda's still with Washington. Octa's in Seattle. Bug's still in Boston. Dizzy's in Arizona. Who was I thinking of? Was it a pitcher? Oh, right, it was Primeranian is still not signed anywhere. Can't think went to Atlanta. Sam, Firehawk, and Punk Bunny are all in Milwaukee. The NL Central is fucking cracked right now. So Cincinnati has Gobred. The Cubs have everyone that we were just talking about, and then the Brewers have Punk Bunny, Firehawk, and Sam. Yeah, I don't want to be a Rocky. This sucks. I don't want to be a fucking... I demand a trade. I demand a trade. Oh, right, I can't... Okay, I need to... How do I force a trade? Throw me onto the Brewers? They're just like the greatest pitching team ever. I don't know who can take on 39 million is the thing. I literally don't know who can do that. Who can I manage? I'm going to manage... Oh, yeah, fuck. I would need to force the issue. Alright, let's look at teams... Let's look at... Can I look at the finances? Yeah, that one's gonna be funny whenever I go back to the Nashville Stars rebuild. Who has money? I guess that's the question, right? Who has money? The Brewers don't have money to take me on. The D-backs certainly don't. Like, can I look at... yeah, I want to see a breakdown of finances for the major leagues, right? Oh, Max Scherzer was inducted. Oh yeah, who got inducted to the Hall of Fame? Kershaw and Scherzer. Okay, Kershaw, Scherzer, Bobby Abreu dropped. Bobby Abreu honestly deserves it. Yeah, is there a way? Team statistics. Team finances. The Yankees. I don't want to be a Yankee. The White Sox have a ton of room. Houston has a ton of room, but I don't want to be... an Astro. Atlanta has a lot of room. Interesting. The Mets do. Philadelphia... I don't want to be a Philly. Ooh, St. Louis does too. St. Louis just lost Nady. The Cubs do? Wait, I would be... No, they don't have room for me. Yeah, because then where would Chester play? Wait, am I a third baseman or a second baseman? Yeah, I don't think the Cubs have room for me. That doesn't make sense. Milwaukee does have a ton of room. Oh, man. The Diamondbacks have a lot of room, do they? I didn't see that they... No, they don't. They don't have a lot of room. Yeah, like, if I went to Milwaukee... No, I was just looking at Milwaukee. Yeah, Milwaukee doesn't have room for me. I could, like, cuck the hell out of, I could cuck the shit out of the Rockies and, like, make them retain the salary. That would be very funny. Hold on, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then I'll figure out how to leave the fucking... I'll figure out a way to leave Colorado. Alright, let's see what we're looking at here. How can I do this? Can I make myself... Oh, hell yeah, let's see the new hat. Okay, logos, for sure. How do I force a trade in... God, they just have no one. Yeah, it's a Putu. How can I force a trade? I would need to apply to the Rockies, I think, as their... So I could utter... Okay. Team control settings. I don't think I can quit. Like, I think I would actually just need to, How would I do this? There has to be a way to, like, make a trade happen. Hold on. Out of the park. Make a trade happen. No team. No, I'm trying to figure out the right way to phrase it. Unless any of y'all know, because I've never done anything like this before, so I'm not totally sure how to. Yeah, but that's the thing. I literally can't initiate a trade because I'm not on a team. Like, if I go to transaction, there is no... I can, like, force them to DFA him. Or, like, release him. But I can't... I would need to, like, apply to a team. I would need to become the Rockies manager, do the trade, and then quit. I think. Because from where I'm standing, that's the only way to do it. I could like finagle. I could like manually go in, right, and make him a brewer, and like add money to the brewer's like front office. Because you can't like. Yeah, like, I would want... The only way that the Brewers could take on my contract is if the Rockies retained some of it, and I can't do that unless I am the Rockies manager. Which I could just, like, fuck... I could just, like, apply and, like, utterly fuck them. I wonder if I can quit. OOTP quit a team. Leaving a job. Getting fired. Oh, I could just resign. Oh my... Okay. Alright. Alright. Fuck you, Colorado. This is for shitting around with Trevor Story and Nolan Arenado. Available jobs. Apply as the GM and manager. Yes.
Excuse me, are y'all with the...
Oh, we gotta make Cosme one.
We're a group committed to the enlightened green ones and mastering the one whole, and...
Yeah, this is it.
Hey, welcome, y'all. Welcome, welcome. Hell yeah, welcome on in. Euchre and Cosme was a big fucking raid. How was the stream? Lost the ALCS? We're currently playing Pretend. I am managing no one. Well, technically I am. But I have turned a bunch of friends and viewers into players, and we're just watching their careers develop. Also, rest in pepperonis for your World Series aspirations. But yeah, welcome on in, y'all. I'm Ripley. I play baseball a lot. I also do a bunch of other shit. My brand is very confused. And yeah, we're just hanging out. And yeah, actually, Cosme, we gotta... Oh yes, I do this.
Damn, boy, he's thick.
Yeah, that's me.
That's a
Welcome.
thick-ass
Yes.
boy.
Thank you.
Damn.
Thank you, Giggy. I have no one to blame but myself. Bartolo did do it, you're right. So here's the situation. Here's the situation. So I, literally me, got signed to the Rockies in free agency, and the Rockies are dog shit. And the only other player that was worth a goddamn just left in free agency to go join the Cubs. So I want off this awful team, and so I have just joined the Rockies. And this is justice for Trevor Story and Nolan Arenado. I am going to trade myself to the Brewers because they are looking very, very good. The Brewers have basically the most cracked starting. Here's the thing, though: they have 3 viewers as pitchers, and they need help because the Cubs and the bad. I'm probably opting out after 2 years. So we're gonna go trade me to the Brewers for some shitter, and we're just gonna make the Rockies, you know, fucking retain like most of the salary. We'd look like idiots. Oh, I agree. You have destroyed my... Well, you, Cosme, here's the thing, is we're gonna add you to the draft next year. So you'll have an opportunity to succeed here in my save. That'll be what we do. But yeah, fuck the Rockies. Rockies are shit. You know what? 65. There you go. Complete trade. Oh, yeah. Oh, geez, that's crazy. By the way, I quit. I quit, by the way. Yeah, sorry about that. So, we got me, We got me and we got a ton of pitching, and we're gonna hope that that's enough. If I'm not on the Red Sox, we can make you be on the Red Sox. We can make you be on the Red Sox. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah. I'm in and I'm out. All right, so let's go to spring training, and then we'll go to the. We'll wait for the draft, the prospects list to be created. Yeah, the NL Central is going to be an actual bloodbath. The Cubs, Reds, and Brewers look insane. Oh, and then Prime. Let's see where you ended up. You still don't have a team, brother. What is happening? No one wants you. What is going on? You're like back-to-back-to-back reliever of the year. I don't follow. Are you asking for like way too much money? Is that it? Like, you're good enough to get a team. Like, you're gonna like make a team here. Yeah, let's go. What's the demand? And he's demanding 5. He's literally demanding $5 million. He's a leader. This is absolute malarkey. That you don't have a team yet. Okay, so we're gonna go to mail-in news. We're gonna go to the draft pool. All right, draft pool. OSA, yeah, draft pool. All right, Cosme, what kind of player you want to be? Well, what position do you want to play, and what sort of profile do you want at that position? We're just gonna take like the shittiest person and like turn them good. Essentially, is what we're doing. You have no idea. All right, Cosme viewers, when you think Euchre and Cosme, you know, you're visualizing it in your head, right? They're on the Red Sox. You know, they're playing alongside Nomar. What position is Cosme a pitcher? An infielder, a corner outfielder, catcher, center fielder? What are we talking here? Kicking it with Pedro? Kicking it with like, has Cosme replaced Jason Varitek, or are they like the number 2 behind Pedro, like in the starting rotation? Yuka is a relief pitcher that throws 100 and has a knuckleball. Bro, we can do that. We can do. You want that? Is that we'll do it? I'll do it right now. Yeah, don't test me. All right, I will do that. All right. The relievers have had a rough time getting drafted in like a timely fashion. It is needed. An ace fastball and a knuckler. All right. The streamer has spoken. No relief pitcher. No relief pitcher. So I'm feeling. Apropos of nothing, I have no idea why I feel this way. Absolutely slugging first baseman. Just monster. Like David Ortiz, if David Ortiz could field. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. I don't know why. That's the vibe I get. Thoughts? Or are we just going to go starting pitcher? Like Tim Wakefield, except he throws 100 miles an hour. I can do Tim Wakefield, but he throws 100 miles an hour. My player obsessions are safe. I'm torn between. All right, here. You know what? Poll. Cosme, 1B or SP? 1B, SP. Duration, 2 minutes, starting now. The spirit of Movon lives on. The spirit of Rafael Palmeiro winning a Gold Glove despite starting only 25 games at first base. Oh yeah, like, once y'all are old, like, once all the players are old as shit, I'm making, I don't know who, I'm making a team just have all of them, and we'll just see what happens. Alright, leading starting pitcher. It would be very funny. Okay, we gotta vote for first. We have had a lot of pitchers join. We like the first batch of players. There were very few pitchers. A lot of like shortstops, second baseman, third baseman, a couple of outfielders. Very few pitchers though. This go around though, a lot more pitching, which I'm kind of psyched to see. Okay, the votes. I swear to, don't you dare, y'all. Don't you dare tie. All right, don't.
Don't do it. If you tie, I will be the deciding vote, and I will do whatever I please.
I'm glad we were able to clear that up. Yeah, everyone wants to be making fat plays. So here's who we've got so far. Here's who we've got so far. Creative players, pitching stat, or batting stats, all batters. Oh, scope, or no, split, time frame, last year. So I accent oh. A two-way player, perhaps. An interesting decision. I see. Indeed. Okay. Yeah, I'll bite. Alright, so let's take some shitter. Let's take 20-year-old John Watson. Sure. Yukarin Kazami. I heart. Who's that fucking... What's the Red Sox third baseman that she loves so goddamn much? It wasn't Euclid. Who the fuck was it? Mike Lowell. I heart Mike Lowell. There you go. Yeah. Alright, yeah, this is all fine. Okay, so first baseman. In all fairness, I do have, I have that. Unfortunately, I don't have the emote slots to make it a tier 1 yet, but, soon I hope I can make it a tier 1 so that more people can use it. Oh, that's very kind of you. Oh, God, I have to do the bit. Oh, Jesus, I have to do... Alright, I'm doing the bit. Oh, God. It feels...
Cosme, you... Oh, I hate it. Oh, I don't like it. Cosme, you have been forcefully inducted into the Clank Cult. Welcome! You have joined the ranks of the Dark Flock. What else am I supposed to say? Fucking, no, see, you don't, it's not it's not an option, you're just, I'm sorry. It's okay though, you'll want to be here because eventually we will overthrow the flightless mudmen beneath. The enlightened winged ones will reign
supreme, and you'll want to be there for that. Yeah, you want to be there. No, you can't, no leaving. No, it's good, it's fine, it's okay. I told y'all my brand was confused, okay?
Damn.
God damn it.
Damn, boy,
Fuck.
he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. The brand is confused. I have no one to blame but myself. Alright, let's see. Kazumi. Leader. Hard worker. Yeah. Hard worker. Adaptable. But does want to get paid. Does want the money. Does want to get paid. Fairly. Let's see. College junior, that's fine. You're a first baseman. Handles success poorly. Yeah, they get a little, you know, no controversy though, but yeah. Fuck them critics, and you're a god amongst men. So let's see. You hit for power. You hit for power for sure. Like 35, I guess. 35. I'm channeling Mo Vaughn here, so you strike out like a lot. You strike out a lot. You do hit for contact. What would that be? Like 130? 140. We'll say 130. 135. 135 for the time being. 115. 115. You definitely got some gap power too, because I'm a slut for gap power. I love me some extra base hits. And you've got an eye. You've got like 120, like whatever. Alright, spray hitter. Definitely a pull hitter. Definitely a pull hitter. Someone said fast as fuck, but literally can't steal a base. So we're gonna do that. I like that idea. That amuses me. Alright, now. Starting pitcher. Stamina. Like 1. Well, like just average stamina. Holding runners. Fucking, I don't know. Good at holding runners. 100 plus. With an incredible fastball. A knuckleball. That was also a request. And someone said, I don't know, third pitch. Give me a third pitch. What else does Kazumi throw? I don't have a circle change? Sure. I'm down for a circle change. 130, 155. The movement will be... You're like a flamethrower. You got a knuckleball. Can I have fastball with knuckleball? It screws up the knuckleball. What do you mean? Because I've edited a player to have both before, and it definitely works. I'm actually, yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, Old and Slow. Like, I've edited a player to be a flamethrower with a knuckler, just like Tim Wakefield, except he throws 100 miles an hour. Like, you just combine Josh Hader and Tim Wakefield. And he was the best pitcher I've ever seen in this game, bar none. So it definitely can work. You know what? Just in case, we'll make them even more cracked. We'll give them a 100-mile-an-hour sinker. How's that? Yeah, we'll give them a cracked sinker, too. With the knuckleball and the circle change. They need, like, some movement. Maybe, like, 120, I don't know, 100? 100. And then the control, I'm feeling the control is, like, kind of sus. I'm feeling the control is, like, a little sus. Hit batsman, 4. Wild pitches, 3. Box, 0, because box are stupid. And then you have a sinker, so the ground out percentage has to be pretty good. Yeah, maybe higher, maybe like 64, like that. How do I make sure that, how do I make sure that they're a two-way player? I don't actually know how to do that. Oh, let's see. Infield range. Oh, you got to be tall to be first baseman. Welcome to Gianthood. You're 6'7" now. Congrats. The team will do it? Interesting. Okay. So, infield range, like, I don't know, 90? 90s, and then, like, pretty good. No errors. The arm should be, like, fine, and then turn double plays can be 90. Let's see, so 0 catcher, alright, and then 1 catcher ability, 1 that. Or just 0, right? Yeah, 0. First base can have 100 experience, and then pitcher can have 100 experience. I hope they do it then. I do really hope they do it. This you have the potential to be absolutely fucking cracked. I'm actually really excited to see what happens. A lefty fielder. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, that's a good point. Throws lefty. Yep. Throws lefty. There you go. And like no outfield range, so they can't use them in the outfield. So you've got pretty good contact ratings. I'll give you like slightly more. I'm naked. Oops. There we go. I'll give you slightly more avoid strikeouts. You also can improve, obviously. You're not gonna be stuck like this. Yeah. Sweet. All right, on to opening day. Oh, I didn't edit anyone else in this. I know. I'm sorry. I did edit Shohei Ohtani to be more accurate to real life. But do you want to see one of the most ridiculous seasons I've ever seen? Like, you know, I don't know. Maybe y'all don't know. I feel like Jason Dominguez flames out more often than he actually develops. Like, Jason Dominguez just never does what I want him to do. And then he just put up 10.9 WAR in a single season. 337, 445, 653, 45 home runs, 57 stolen bases, and positive zone rating in center. It's unreal. Yeah, the Yankees made it to the World Series with none of my made-up horseshit players. They did it with, like, Jonathan India, O'Neal Cruz, Alex Verdugo, and Jason Dominguez. It's obnoxious. It's actually insane. Alright, I want to see the preseason predictions. I want to see the NL Central. The Brewers, wow, you know this is a bloodbath. So, the Cubs, after adding, so Chester at second, Ferris in right, and Nady as a starting pitcher are projected to only win 73 games. That's how good the rest of the division is. The Mariners are only going to win 87? No way. With Octa and Webster? And like a good Taylor Trammell and a good Jared Kelenic? You're crazy. No way. Alright, well, let's see. Let's go to the first year player draft and see how people do. Oh, the MLB just expanded as well. And so we added the Nashville Stars and the Montreal Expos. If they expand again, I will add in Charlotte, North Carolina, I will add the Carolina Reapers and the Portland Wet Sox. Tampa Bay is 30-5. Sorry, 33-5. Okay. Tampa Bay is 37-9. What is happening? Holy shit. What is... They don't have any of the cracked players, right? What is going on in Tampa Bay? First in runs scored, on base, fourth... Who is doing that? Who is responsible for this? Okay, I mean, yeah, Wander Franco, sure. But, like, who is John Bay... A 10th... Oh, yeah. So, oh, shit. Cosme, I have never seen Jason Dominguez pop off this hard. I did not edit him. This was pure TCR. He put up 11 WAR last year. He joined the 40-40 club, invented the 40-50 club, 337, 445, 653. Also, this Yankees team is cursed as shit. Because all of their studs they traded for. They've got Nick Gonzalez. You know how, like, the Yankees usually, like, give prospects to the Pirates? Apparently it was the other way around this time. Because the Pirates gave them O'Neal Cruz and Nick Gonzalez. And the Reds gave them Jonathan India, who's been spectacular. And then, yeah, Alex Verdugo is a Yankee. Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge is a Red Sox. Aaron Judge is a Red Sox, and he's terrible for you. He's so bad. I don't know. It's scuffed as shit. It's so funny. It's so funny. Actually, this Red Sox team is so cursed. So, yeah, Zach Veen, Aaron Judge. It was so, wait, hold on. Yeah, Devers sucks. Devers is so bad. Devers is, I mean, he's not like awful. It's just he's nowhere like, he had like a negative WAR 2027. He had like a 1.4 WAR 2025. Devers is bad. You've got Keibert Ruiz, who's actually been pretty good. Got Luis Robert. It's weird. The history of this team, like, we go to history. There's actually a lot of Red Sox fans in chat. Well, it was the 2026 Red Sox. This was like Eloy Jimenez, Ketel Marte, Aaron Judge, Anthony Rizzo. You still had Verdugo, like Brandon Crawford. It's just like all of these, like, why? What is this? Oh yeah, and Verdugo has been good, I think. I think Verdugo's been good for the Yankees. He's been okay. Yeah, he recently joined them. He's put up some, like, 3 WAR-ish seasons. He's having a good year this year. He's on pace for 5 WAR, which would be he was good. Yeah. But yeah, this is, like, his first really good year with the Yankees. Can we trade them back? No. Actually, I don't know if you can tell me how to do this. I do not know, unless I'm controlling a team, how to make a trade. I think you can only institute trades if you're, like, the GM of one of the teams. I can, like, manually assign Verdugo to be a Red Sox, but I don't know how to, like, make, like, if I wanted the Yankees to, like, retain... Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I had to, like, assume direct control of the Rockies to get me off of the Rockies. You used to have, like, Jose Abreu, too? It was very strange. Where was that? Hold on. Jose Abreu. Yeah, so the 2027 Red Sox. That's who I need to see. The 2027 Red Sox were so weird. Yordan Alvarez, Jose Abreu, Aaron Judge, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, Ketel Marte, Luis Robert, Yoshi Tsutsugo, and Kanan Smith-Nigba. It's just like a who's who of fucking whatever people. There's like no homegrown talent. So your absolute stud was one of my created players. It's another streamer that it's another VTuber that I like named Big Nose Bug, who is an absolutely cracked third baseman for y'all. MVP, 4-time Silver Slugger, just ridiculous WAR totals. Is my favorite kind of player. Mashes a ton of extra base hits, steals a ton of bases, doesn't hit home runs. Yeah, 64 stolen bases, 63 triples in 2024. Or doubles, not triples. 72 doubles, 44 stolen bases in 2026. Yeah, I love guys that mash like doubles and triples and steal bases. So, they've been your stud. Bug has been the Red Sox's absolute ace. So we're at the draft. The Phillies are leading the NL East no goddamn way. The Cubs, wow, I knew it. I knew the NL Central would be a bloodbath. Yeah, what is going on with the Phillies? Andres Jimenez is hitting, I mean, well. They have no pitching. No. They have to be overperforming they have to be overperforming their Pythagorean record. Yeah, they are. I mean, not by like a lot, but it's more that the Braves and Nationals are underperforming their Pythagorean record and the Phillies are overperforming it. So, in a standard world, the Phillies aren't in first. Let's see, the White Sox are in first. Mariners are first in the AL West, and it's a shit show over there. Octa's hitting 352 and on pace for 9.6 WAR. Webster's on pace for 8. No pitching, though. It's like that seems to be the recurring problem. It's fucking Megamind looking at you through the peephole like, oh, no pitching? No pitches? No pitches. No pitches. Yep. Thank you so much for the raid, Kazumi. Thank you so much for bringing your community here once again. If y'all, for my viewers who didn't come in the raid, if you like Out of the Park content, did I do it right? Hell no, I didn't do it right. Wait, Nightbot? Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. If you like Out of the Park content, Kazumi is one of the best Out of the Park streamers. Definitely go check them out if you haven't already. Everyone in the AL East has a winning record. The Red Sox are in last and they're 33-29. There is no justice. There is no justice in this place. The Mets are in last place. We always love a good lull, Mets. We always love a... Alright, so first year player draft. The mock draft has Kazumi going first to the Stars. If you want to go to the Red Sox, the Stars are gonna have to get someone really good because they are an expansion team. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Start draft, auto draft for Nashville, and they didn't take you. No way they passed up on you. They took Kurt Willis. Wow. The Expos take... What? This is scuffed. Neither of the expansion teams took you. Don't go to Philadelphia. Don't you do it. No, the Phillies take Ben Kimball. The A's? You're an Oakland Athletic. Oh my god. Oh, that's fantastic. I don't mind scuffing the shit out of the A's for you. Yeah, this looks so weird because OSA has not yet adapted to realize that you are really, really, really good. They gotta make you a two-way player. They have to. Alright, let's complete the draft. Alright, continue draft. Complete the draft. I wonder, is there, before I do this, all pitchers, batting potential, is there anyone that's, like, also really good? Okay, so there's a couple of two-way looking players in there. That's kind of cool. Complete draft. Moneyball 2.0, starring Euchre and Kazumi. Who is this schmuck? Like, you understand that... Alright, whatever. They'll figure it out. Alright, let's go to the All-Star... the All-Star teams are announced in June this year. Okay. Yeah, the NL Central is looking... Yeah, it's the Pirates, Cubs, and Brewers. Alright, the All-Star teams... Jack Flaherty's out for the season. Oh, what would that be? Would that be in... I've never done that before. Is that in, like, league settings? Stats and AI? No. Players? No. Where would that be? Options? AI settings, global, global settings? Really? Okay. 100% accurate. There we go. Now I can just look. So Kazumi is a first baseman. But is also, a starting pitcher. Thank you. I didn't realize that's how that worked. What a weird speed profile. 80 speed, can't steal a bag to save their life. That's really funny. Okay. So, All-Star game. All-Star break. All-Star game rosters have been announced. Who are we looking at? No, do we not have any of the created pitchers in the American League? Huh. Octa is there, Bug, Webster, just classic third baseman. Bobby Witt Jr., Wander Franco, Webster the Duck, Big Nose Bug, yeah, as one does. Zach Veen is doing well in Boston. That's kind of cool. Old and slow. You're injured. You strained your rotator cuff. You're getting hurt a lot. I'm gonna undo that one, but I'm not gonna do it again if you get hurt again. So, better, stay healthy, mister. Punk Bunny, Godbread, Firehawk, Can't Think are all... Punk Bunny, you are looking very good. Unsurprisingly, yeah, giving up 2 home runs across 100 innings. It is very funny. That is amusing to imagine. Let's see, prime rate... You went to the Nationals? You fucking dick writer. I can't believe you'd go to the World Series champs. That's ridiculous. I was wondering where you went. You went to the fucking Nats. So the Nats are godlike. So you're telling me the Nats have Soto? Wait. Where is Juan Soto? Ooh, Soto tore his UCL. Is coming back in 4 months. You've got Austin Hayes playing at left. Soto's having a good year. Not as good as they've had, but still pretty good. Slippery little prankster. I've been building Promotion Relegation League off the MLB, NPB, and KBO. Gotten too used to all... Yeah, I don't know as much about, like, the guts of the game as I feel like I should, for sure. Alright, so let's see, who else? Giggy, you're actually on pace for possibly your best season to date. No, the power is not there. You're not slugging as much. Wait, you kind of are. Wow, you're on pace for like almost 50 doubles. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, Punk Bunny is just a honey. I shrunk the bun. Yeah, you're on pace for like a ridiculous season. You're not striking out like a ton of hitters, and you're walking a few too many batters, I'd say, but you literally don't give up home runs. So your FIP is really good, so your F4 is really good. Are you at least getting paid? That's a good question. 15 million. It's a 1-year deal. You're literally ring chasing. You're actually just ring chasing right now. Can't Think. Holy Jesus. Can't Think is having a season for the ages. He's on pace for 9.5 WAR with Atlanta. And then Firehawk, yeah, so... Oh, wait a minute. That I just realized. That means that on the Brewers... Sam, you didn't make it. Sam, you're having, like, a good but not great year. You are getting paid $8 million, so, it's fine. Yeah, so not an all-star appearance for Sam. Let's see. Giggy, all-star. I am an all-star on, yep, I'm putting up like 7.5 WAR. I have the flu, feels bad. Chester, Boxing Elephant, is not as scuffed as they used to be. They're still like completely cracked, but it's not as insane. Dizzy's still super good. Marcelo, I have never seen Marcelo Mayer pop off this hard either. Like, Marcelo, this is just the save for like, oh, sweet.
Excuse me, are y'all with the cult?
What? No, we're a group committed to the enlightened maiden and mastering the one whole, and...
Yeah, this is it.
Welcome, Bull League. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, y'all. I like how y'all invented this one of us thing. I never posted that. I never put that message in chat. That's just y'all coming up with shit. But yeah, welcome. We're doing something a little different. We're doing a bit of an experiment. Oh, damn. If you had rated like a couple minutes before, we could have added you to the draft. I'm basically adding viewers, and I've added some other streamers that I like as players to the draft. Like, Cosme rated a little bit ago. Euchre Cosme did. And she is now a two-way first baseman. Her nickname is I Heart Mike Lowell. And she's a two-way first base prospect.
Damn, boy.
That got drafted by the A's. God damn it.
That's a thick ass boy. Damn.
I can't be mad. That is, my brand is weird. So yeah, we're in 2029 after having added like a bunch of basically stacking the drafts with a bunch of cracked fucking players. We got some absolutely ridiculous nonsense going on in here. Yeah. But yeah, we'll be, Bull League, we'll have to add you to next year's draft to see where you end up. We're at the All-Star break right now. We're just kind of reviewing what All-Stars, are the All-Star selections. Dizzy is starting to cool a little bit. Their bat isn't as good as it has been, but they're still, like, unbelievably defensively good at short, so can't complain. Let's see. Is there anyone else? No outfielders to speak of. Oh, right. So Quiddlesticks makes their first All-Star appearance. Putting up pretty bad. Yeah, they're DHing. Oh, that's cheating. They're supposed to be in the field. Oh, cheating ass Cardinals. That's crap. Alright, they're DHing Quiddlesticks. Dizzy, yeah, I mean, Dizzy has won three MVPs and has been the Gold Glover every year of possible contention. So, no, not every year, because, yeah, they didn't win in 2023. They didn't win in 2023. Nando is doing really well. Boxing Element's still ridiculous. Cool. Okay. So that's the All-Star. We gotta add Cosme to the, let's see, Euchre. We gotta add Cosme to the short list. There we go. And let's go to the trade deadline. Let's go to the trade deadline and see how players are doing then. Man, the NL Central is ridiculous this year. Bug is hitting 391 for the Red Sox. 395. Wow. She's maintaining it. That's insane. Wait. Cosme didn't sign with the A's. They didn't give enough money. Cosme will enter the draft again next year. Wow. Okay. I haven't seen that happen yet. Yeah, Cosme got drafted and didn't sign. All right, let's look at the standings now. The Rays are in first. Royals are Bo's Royals are in first. Hitting pretty well. Not just a consistent power hitter. A's cheapness transcends reality and goes into the virtual realm. The Mariners are comfortably in first. Octa and Webster, yeah. Wow, Octa is hitting insane. 30 home runs, 351, 420, 576. Jesus. And Webster, yeah, the Mariners are legit contenders by adding Webster in addition to Octa. The Angels are losing. The Angels have a losing record. Even though Oldenslow is trying his absolute goddamnedest, Mike Trout is still doing Mike Trout things out and left. Now 115 WAR, closing in on 600 home runs at the age of 37. Shohei is their best pitcher. The Brewers are starting to lag behind. They're 3 games back from the wild card. The Cubs are doing so well. Nady's not pitching that well. Interesting. Chester is finally having the breakout season we always knew they could do. And Ferris, you're hitting kind of mopey. Your OPS plus is under 100. You're striking out way too often. Like, what is going on? Why is your batting average so bad? That's actually just bad luck. I highly recommend making a pitcher with only a 1,000 fastball and nothing else, and just seeing what happens. I'm actually really interested. The Spirit of Bartolo is going to enter my body and give Ferris a bit of a boost. Just a bit. As a treat. They can strike out a little less frequently as a treat. Bartolo did do it, you're right. And is there something wrong with Nady? I guess Nady isn't as good as they could be. Give him a better screwball. I want them to be a little better. Like that. 115, 115. Huh, that didn't actually change too much. 195? And like 120 on the movement? Okay, that's a little better. Yeah, give Nady a bit of a boost. They still have Leody Taveras, that's funny. Alright, let's look at our players. Creative players. Pitching stats. How's everyone doing? Matsu is hitting, is in the majors now. 24 innings with the Astros. Doing okay. Nady is struggling. Sam, you're not struggling. I mean, you're struggling compared to your 2028. But you're not pitching quite to your peak. Prime is having a very good year. A 148 opponent batting average. Good lord. And then Can't Think is pitching out of his damn mind. 178 ERA. 200 strikeouts at the trade deadline. And a whip of .96. They're finally out from under the Tigers' thumb, and they are flourishing. He looks like he's going to win the Olhas Radborn. And then let's look at all the batters. Batting stats. Oh, Bug got hurt again. Missing some time. 4 weeks? When did that happen? A week ago? Damn, that sucks. Boxing Elephant is also hurt. Only a little bit, though. Ooh, they did... Yeah, they've been out since... They've been out for a month. Let's see. Octa, Dizzy, Webster. Where am I? I'm down a bit. I mean, I'm hitting really well. I'm hitting 44 home runs and slugging almost 600, but... Is anyone struggling? S'more... Okay, S'more's in the majors. They're struggling at the plate a little bit. They're not striking out, which is good. But yeah, it's really all about the glove. It's really all about the glove with S'more. Sink is also struggling a little bit. Yeah, the bat isn't quite there. They are 29. I'm gonna give them a bit of a fielding boost, I think. Oh, I got naked shit. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna give them a bit of a fielding boost. Yeah, that's good. I don't want them to be a Gold Glove winner, but I do want them to be like a competitor for it. They're on base per... Yeah, their average isn't really up to par. Like, they should be a little better than they are. Like, they're just having a down year at the plate. Bo is, slugging home runs, as Bo is wont to do. Giggy, you are having a pretty classic season. Pretty classic, pretty typical Giggy-san. Quiddlesticks is mashing, but again, it's mostly... It's not really in the field. It's mostly as a DH. Soda is having a bit of a down year at the plate. They're not winning a batting title, but they're doing pretty well. All right, everyone's doing good. Everyone's doing good. Let's just go to the end of the season. Go to the end of the season and see what happens. Okay, the Brewers are inching up. The Brewers are now... Oh, they're so close to the wild card. No, they've... Come on. Oh, they're back now. Oh, come on. You guys got this. The Braves behind Can't Think are like... The Braves are killing it. Gob Red actually is currently on pace for the ERA crown. Dizzy is now the WAR leader. Wander Franco has 10 WAR. Bo is putting up an OPS of over 1,000. The Brewers are in first! We're doing it! The Braves clinch. Rays and Yankees clinch. Yeah! Brew Crew going on! Me, Punk Bunny? Hell yeah. No, we're in it to win it, baby.
The impossible has happened!
And the Mariners clinch. Oh no, Webster tore his meniscus? No, we're fixing that. Yeah, we're fixing that. How much time did Webster miss? Ooh, Webster missed a lot of time. There's still 22 days left. Man, they put together 6.2 WAR in only 113 games. Octa is the WAR leader, 9.3 WAR. They stay healthy. They put together a 30 season, 30 home runs, 51 stolen bases, 348, 415, 583. Dizzy puts up 8.7 WAR. The bat is starting to decline a little bit. The glove is obviously still there. Old and Slow, you put together a very good season. You missed a little time, but still 8.5 WAR. It looks like you're going to win another batting title. Bug missed some time as well, but Bug, in a full season, Bug wins the MVP and it's not close. 8.4 WAR in only 116 games. Wow, Bo mashes in the second half of the season, putting together his best season yet. Wow. 334, 391, 638. 37 home runs. Damn. Oh, did Bug get the bat? No, did Bug, Bug doesn't have enough at-bats. Bug does not have enough at-bats to qualify. She missed by 8, I think. Or wait, is it at-bats or plate appearances? I actually don't recall. Chester putting together another great season for the Cubs. Boxing Elephant missed some time, still 5.8 WAR. Quiddlesticks, 5.6 WAR as exclusively a DH. Soda, bit of a down year at the plate. No batting title, but still very good. Giggy, honestly a bit of a down year at the plate, but still very good. Smory, in 113 starts, 500 plate appearances, you're about like a league average hitter. You gotta find your pop, but you're only 23. You'll figure it out. And then Ferris just some mopey seasons. I mean, still hitting home runs, like 300 home runs through their age 30 seasons. Very good. But And then as far as the pitchers, can't think 8.3 WAR. Oh, we got to let's finish the season. Okay, there we go. Can't think 20-game winner. Not the ERA crown though. I think that goes to Gobred. Right? Yeah. Gobred fucking robs Can't Think of a triple crown by 0.06 points of ERA. Nady struggled. Nady did struggle. Nady struggled a bit. Sam is closing? Why is Sam closing? Oh, it's because it's the playoff. It's the playoff bullpen. It's the playoff rotation. Prime, you put together another spectacular season for 2.34 ERA, 14 strikeouts per 9. You know, you're putting together just like 20 WAR through like not many seasons as a reliever is kind of ridiculous. Matsu put together 1.6 WAR for the Astros as a closer. Let's see. Who else did really well? Punk Bunny, obviously. It's going to be a close race for the All Haas Radborn. Punk Bunny, 7.4 WAR, just a little guy. Gob Red, 6.8 WAR. Missing some time, too. Gob Red might have done it if they hadn't missed some time. And then Firehawk had a fine season. Nothing crazy. They give up a few too many dingers, but that's okay. These things happen. All right, playoff coverage time. Oh, let's look at the stats. Or hold on, first. So the batting title. Okay, it does go to Buck. Okay, so Buck does have enough. Buck does have enough to win the batting title. James Wood for the Expos hits 50 home runs. I mean, if you say so. Jordan Beck, I hit 43, pretty good. We didn't make a lot of power hitters, I just realized. Like, none of us made a lot of... Dizzy Puppy's on-base percentage was 427. And also 49 steals. Damn. Oh, and Wander Franco is your AL MVP. 29 home runs, 13 triples, 52 doubles, 368, 425, 632. While also putting up good third base defense. Yeah, Dizzy is... Like, if we go to... Let's go to... League History... History Index, Players, Retired and Active Players, Clear Filter, all shortstops, Time Frame Career. Dizzy is currently 4th on the list all time of shortstop WAR, and they haven't turned 30. They are probably going to catch Honus Wagner, like realistically. They are probably going to catch Honus Wagner. They have put up 78 WAR in 5,500 plate appearances. Derek Jeter, eat your fucking heart out. This is the difference between good and bad defense, by the way. If you want to be a war machine, you hit and you play good defense. Derek Jeter, famously, was the worst defensive shortstop in history. Don't do that. Oh, wow. Ke'Bryan Hayes is... Jesus. Ke'Bryan, goddamn. 56 WAR through age 32. Pretty good. Yeah, Dizzy's done this with only 117 home runs. Like, 149 isolated power. Like, barely more isolated power than Honus Wagner. You know? So... Let's go to third base. Boxing Elephant, Bug. Yeah, it's not that they're cracked in this playthrough. It's that if you want, like, war is, like, value added to the team, right? Like, that's what war is trying to calculate. How much value you're adding to the team. And some positions are just more valuable than others. Center field, shortstop, and catcher are infinitely more valuable than first base and left field. Left fielders and first basemen are a dime a dozen. You don't need to be a good fielder to play those positions. You just need to hit. But shortstop, catcher, and center are the most defensively taxing positions. So if you can hit while being a good defender, that's how you get Mike Trout, you know? That's just how you get Mike Trout. I have more war than Jeff Kent. Eat shit. Alright, let's go to the playoff coverage. Oh, yeah, and let's look at your standings. So, Dodgers and D-backs advancing. Our Brew crew moves on. The Cubs barely don't make it against the Dodgers. Nats make it as a wild card team. Braves win the division. And then Red Sox, Yanks, Rays make it. Royals make it. Mariners make it. Marlins. It's Giggy. You're not the best hitter, and you're the best hitter on the team. You have a 261 batting average, and you're the best. John Glasscock pitched the second most innings pitched for your team. John Quartz-Dick Glasscock has the second most. That's not where you want to be. It's just not where you want to be. All right. Who moves on? Red Sox, Yankees for the wild card. Come on, Red Sox. Okay, so Nats advanced past the Dodgers. And Red Sox beat the Yankees. Okay, so the evil has been defeated. Holy fucking shit. That is a game for the ages. A 20-inning wild... Your bullpen is in shambles. You are not going to win the divisional round because you have no bullpen. You went through everyone. Your starting pitcher went 5 innings. Your bullpen went 15 innings. Aaron Judge went 0 for 7 with 4 strikeouts. Oh, that's pain. Oh, that's pain. Bug didn't do so hot. Zach Veen, this is agonizing. Zach Veen left 10 runners on base. Holy shit. Yankees have the lead going into the 8th. Veen, his only hit, he hits a 2-run home run, and then it's scoreless for an entire game. And then what happened? Like what happened in the... I want to know how it ended. Keibert Ruiz, with 1 runner on, hit a double in the 20th inning. That's ridiculous. I do not have hope for them, however, against the Rays now. And then the Nats just crushed the Dodgers 7-1. Just an annihilation. Soda goes 3 for 5. They still don't have So that's the Rays started so hot and then really cooled. The Rays only finished with they have 99 wins, but still they were like 40-9 at one point. So they did cool off a bit. Nats take game 1, Diamondbacks take game 1. Oh no! Diamondbacks take game 2? What happened? We got shut out twice. A 3-hit complete game. Punk Bunny, you fucked us. Why didn't you throw a 3-hit complete game shutout? This is crap. Oh no. No, Firehawk got bombed. Oh, this sucks. Oh, shit, dude. God damn it. Red Sox take game 1. Never mind. Forget everything I said. They win 2-1. How do you have arms left? Didn't Joe Wilkerson 2 nights ago pitched 4 innings? Oh, he's a no, he's not a starter. He's pitched 6 innings of relief in the last 2 games. This man is your idol. Royals take game 1. The Brew Crew gets fucking swept. Oh, that's pain. 8-2. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, man. Jesus. I'm just a little... I'm sorry. I just wanted you to... I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I literally cucked the hell out of the Rockies for this. So, D-backs advance. Royals are up 2-0. Oh, wow. So the Mariners, after adding Webster, don't even make the World Series. They get swept. Damn. Braves advance. And Red Sox Rays. Rays advance. Damn. Rays advance. 5-2. Just... Yeah, the Red Sox put up a bit of a fight, but they just don't have anything. Buck goes 2 for 5, hits 393. OPS is 1,000 in the series, but it's just not enough. So, however, Dizzy, Can't Think, and Bo are all... The only team without an imaginary player, without a created player, are the Rays. Alright. Braves go up 2-0. Oh, the Braves get a sweep of the D-backs. All of that for nothing. You sweep us. You sweep the Brewers. And then this happens? Come the fuck on, dude. Jesus. That sucks. You admittedly don't have pitching. Fucking Brendan McKay is your best pitcher. So, the race for the Dizzy rings continue to elude Dizzy Puppy. The Royals up 2-1. Rays tie it. Royals up. Okay, so we got Royals Braves. We got Royals Braves. Wander Franco is series MVP. Wander Franco OPS 1400. He hit 532, 569, 851. And their team loses. Bo is doing really well. Bo is slugging like 600. Alright, so it is Bo Shamo versus Can't Think of Good, Christian Pache, and Ronald Acuna Jr., Ozzy Albies, and this guy, Dayan Fry. Oh, they also added Dayan Frias, who was a big power hitter from the Guardians. Alright. Who's it going to be? Royals haven't won in a long time. The Braves won in 2021. But, like, in real life and in the game. That's just how it happened. World Series time. Royals up a game. Braves tie it up. Braves up 2. Ooh, Braves up 3. Royals, 2-3. Royals bring it back. We have another Game 7. We have another Game 7 World Series. Oh, agony. The Braves win it in 7. 8-7? No. No. They win it in the bottom of the 9th. A walk-off hit. A walk-off hit. Oh my god. Can't Think comes in relief and actually doesn't do a great job. Dude, this was the Royals' game to win. Holy shit. Bo goes 2 for 5. Bo has 5 home runs in the Look at this power from their team. Acuna, 4 home runs. Yukinori Hayashi, 5 home runs. Frias, 5 home runs. Wow. Bo had an error, and I hope that doesn't cost them. I hope that didn't cost them. I want to see... How can I see, like, the game log? I'm clicking on it, and it's not doing anything. Yeah, I want to. Like, I'm clicking game log, and it's not doing anything. Open in browser? Oh, it opened in the browser. Wait, no, it didn't. Wait. Open a browser? Game log, please. What do you mean I couldn't access it? God damn it. How do I see it? I want to see the baby. I want to see who had the walk-off hit. Yeah, why can't I see it? I wanna see it. Giggy, that's not true. Wait, yeah, that's, no, Luis Gonzalez walked it off in Game 7 of 2001. It's just Mazeroski is the only time the World Series has ever been walked off in Game 7 with a home run. And, like, Joe Carter walked off the World Series for the Jays, but it wasn't Game 7. And, like, Luis Gonzalez walked it off in Game 7, but it wasn't a home run. Mazeroski holds the honor of being the only ever Game 7 walk-off home run. Yeah, I don't know why I can't see the fucking game. I want to see it. I don't know why I can't. I'm hitting game log. Out of the park game log. Do I need to, like... Game logs are accessible from number of places in the game. Score of a complete game is mentioned. Maybe in news? If I go to news? No, that doesn't... News log? No, that's not it. League events, league newspaper. Yeah, I don't get it. I really want to see who walked it off, and I don't think I can. Damn, I really want to see it. It's a setting? Game settings. Global settings? Where's, like, game logs? Keep news logs, none. Oh, no! Aww. Yeah, it only saves game logs from, yeah, I can't see it now. Shit. Well, fuck. Okay. Luis Torrens was Series MVP. He drove in 3 RBIs. Damn. Yeah, that sucks. So I can't actually see it. Well. Oh well. I didn't realize that because I've never tried to look at game logs from other teams. All right. Well, onto the off season. Ooh, saving every game log might really bog this down. I see why that's set manually to only human-controlled teams. Yeah, like saving every single log of every single game. Yeah, that would be a lot. Yeah, I guess I will turn... Yeah, it sucks, but I think I actually do have to turn that off. For, like, the sake of, It's a lot of fucking files. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh, well. Alright, award voting time. Who's winning? Manual award selection. Who does the computer think? Wander Franco. I mean, yeah, sure. Okay. And then... Basilio Botti in Colorado. Wow, I could have been playing with this guy. Maybe I fucked up. This dude... He's a scouting discovery. Venezuelan Colombian. 352. Did he triple crown? Holy shit, this dude triple crowned. Yeah, it's hits. No, he didn't. Not enough home runs. Close, though. Close. 352. I've heard this song before. Go away. I don't want to hear this song. 352, 430, 679. Is that better than Dizzy hitting 332, 427, 449? I really do. Did I... Hold on. Let me go to game settings. Where's, players? So, I do have aging speed down and dev speed up, but I did not fuck with talent change randomness. So I did make it so the players develop faster and they tend to age a little slower. Actually, I'm going to make this 1.1. I had a game. I have a Marlins save that has gone into like the year 2050. And I set the batter, development speed is fine. I'm okay with players coming up early. That's actually somewhat realistic. It's the aging speed that I need to up a little bit. So I had player aging speed set to 80% of what it typically is. Juan Soto played to age 45. He hit 666 home runs, had 3,600 hits, and 2,600 walks. He got more walks than Barry Bonds, and so he is now the on-base, like, he has gotten on base more than anyone in history. Like, Juan Soto, Ronald Acuna Jr., and Cody Bellinger all played to age 42. And they all hit, they all came just short of 700 home runs. Hey, Quiddlesticks, welcome. We're going to award voting and for the season, and I think, yeah, you're going to win Rookie of the Year. You put up 5.6 WAR. It's funny, I made you a shortstop, but I didn't make you like an amazing shortstop defensively because you were going to be a good hitter, and the bastards just went and DH'd you. They just used you as a designated hitter, so that didn't really work out. But yeah, you're gonna win. You're probably gonna win the Rookie of the Year. Yeah, this Basilio Botti, I guess it goes to this dude. This dude is absolutely fucking cracked. And yeah, it has to go to Wander Franco. Yeah, you made it. Wow, Can't Think is getting MVP votes. It's so hard for a pitcher to get MVP votes. Can't Think, Gobred, Punk Bunny are your 1, 2, 3 for the Olhas Radborn Award. And yeah, Prime Meridian, you're going to win NL Reliever of the Year. Let's see, Smorey's winning the Gold Glove. That's pretty cool. S'more is winning Gold Glove at catcher. And Giggy, you're going to win again. This is your 3rd Gold Glove at catcher. Chester's winning at 2nd. Dizzy's winning at short. Christian Pache and Mookie Betts, obviously. Let's see. Silver Slugger, Octa. Okay. Bo, Wander Franco. Old and Slow's winning in for center. And then, oh, Giggy, you're winning. Okay, so Giggy, despite your, like, somewhat lackluster offensive performance, you're still winning a Silver Slugger. Catchers just haven't been hitting well. I win for second base. Dizzy wins for short. Cedric Mullins wins for center. And yeah, you're winning the Silver Slugger. You're the best DH of the year. You're the best hitting DH of the year. Quiddle Sticks, that's pretty cool. I don't know. Let's customize is shortlisted. And I want to look at fielding stats to see if anyone should be winning and they're not. Let's see. Bug put up 11 zone rating at 3rd. She's winning. Chester's winning. Boxing Elephant is going to lose to Luis Garcia. Ooh. 11.4? Compared to 10.8. Only 6 errors, 35 double plays. Compared to 6 errors, 33. It's really close. I can see it going to Luis Garcia, though. I can see it. Bo probably should be winning for left, right? Like, Bo should be winning for left. Adam Haseley? Who? No, Bo wins. No, yeah, Bo definitely wins for left. Sink is good, but not Gold Glove good, unfortunately, for the Jays. Ryan Mountcastle is such a bad hitter. Yeah, I think this all checks out. Oh, the fucking guy, Kyriakopoulos, is gonna win the, okay, oh, you know why? No bullshit. So this guy's been a pretty good pitcher, right? Like, his rookie year, he was fine. The second year, he was, like, pretty good. But this 3rd year, he's insanely good. The reason for that is S'more. He has an amazing catcher that is framing his pitches better. If you have a great catcher, you will make pitchers better. Straight up. So S'more is making Brad Kyriakopoulos, has made Kyriakopoulos win the Olhas Radbourne. That would not have happened with a subpar catcher. It just wouldn't have. Okay, yeah, this all checks out, I think. This all checks out. So, Can't Think is going to win their 2nd Olhas Radbourne. Wander Franco gets their 1st, and Wander Franco would have been an MVP machine if it hadn't have been for all of the imaginary players. Giggy, I think Giggy is putting together probably one of the sneakiest Hall of Fame candidacies, I think. Like, 38 WAR through 7 seasons as a catcher is a ton. And, like, you're looking at 7 Silver Sluggers, Rookie of the Year, 3 Gold Gloves, 7-time... Like, that's a lot of accolades. That is going to draw a lot of attention from, like, the boomer voters, you know? Whereas the more sabermetric-minded will look at things like zone rating and efficiency and shit. Well, you get an opt-out in 2031. So you're not going to be with the Marlins forever. Okay, let's go to the off-season. Delete all. Alright, free agency filings. Let's see who's filing for free agency. Maybe Bug... I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. A lot of the players have signed good extensions, but we'll see. Old and Slow has filed for free agent. Also, Verdugo has filed for free agency, but Old and Slow looks like the big piece. Former MVP, Gold Glove, Silver Slug. Basically Mike Trout, but he can't hit home runs. Like Mike Trout, except he can't really hit home runs. Like, you're slugging 500, despite only having 73 career home runs. So... And then Hall of Fame voting. Let's see. We'll add Adrian Beltre. I actually missed Adrian Beltre last time. And is there anyone that I want to add? Yeah, I'll add Votto. I'll add Joey Votto. All right, so let's just look at off-season center, free agents. Who are the big ones? It's just Old and Slow is the only big created player. Any pitchers? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Meridian only signed that 1-year deal with the Nats, so you're a free agent once again. So we're looking at where Old and Slow goes and where Prime Meridian goes. And in order to do that quickly, I'm just going to click on Old and Slow's profile, and we're gonna see where they end up. That is kind of how relief pitching works, though. Like, how many teams has like Aroldis Chapman been on? You know. No team yet. Seeing where you're ending up. Oh, I don't know if you're happy about this. You are, yeah. Yikes. Yikes. You are... Wait, what happened to Jason Dominguez? Wasn't he the center fielder? They're moving him to right. Oh my god, I really want to see what happens if Jason Dominguez isn't injury prone, so I am going to make him, like, normally injury prone. Because I do really want to see what Jason Dominguez is capable of. But yeah, oh, the Yankees are so good. Oh, they're so good. Like, with two... Oh, Jason Dominguez is a Gold Glove center right fielder. And Old and Slow is a Gold Glove center fielder? Oh, God. Oh, I'm pissed. Oh, I'm so upset. Oh, right. That's not how you do that. New York. You swapped places with Verdugo. Verdugo went to the Angels and you went to the Yankees. Just a straight-up upgrade. You still have O'Neal Cruz. Oh, God. Oh, I'm upset. You still don't have pitching, but we'll no pitches. But we'll see what happens. And then Prime, have you signed anywhere? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I actually want to assign you to the Yankees so bad now. That would be so funny. That would be worth it though. Like if they have the money, having an absolute ace, like you're just like a Aroldis Chapman for them, you know? You're just like an ace reliever, except you're not a piece of shit. You're like a good guy. I forgot it took you a long time to sign last time. Let's just go to spring training. See if you sign by then. Oh, wait, hold on. Did anyone make the Hall of Fame? Stop! Stop. Alright. Alright, you still haven't signed. Did anyone make the Hall of Fame? Adrian Beltre makes it in his 7th year. Alright, a bunch of shitters don't get in, whatever. Alright, go to spring training. Or, no, sorry, I went to the start of preseason. You go to the Twins! Okay! It's a 3-year deal. Wow, you're kind of getting underpaid. You're kind of getting stiffed a little bit, to be honest. Yeah, you're going to the Twins. So, you're pitching... Smorial is your battery mate. You're gonna be so good. You're gonna have unbelievable, like, splits. With a catcher that good, catching for you. Wow, these guys are low-key kind of scary. They've got old man Edwin Diaz, too. It's kind of funny. They have anyone else? They got Tristan Casas. They got Royce Lewis, who's he's good. Not great, but he's good. Alright, this is low-key someone to look out. This is low-key a team to look out for. Oh, that's such a good name. I don't know why they didn't make him Greek, but I'm gonna make him Greek. For anyone who's wondering why I was so excited about that, there's an NBA player named Giannis fuck, I can never say his name. Giannis Antetokounmpo, who is basically one of the best basketball players alive right now, and he was born in Greece, and his nickname is the Greek Freak because he just does it all. And so we got the Greek Geek right here in old Brad. All right, let's just go to the draft pool. Oh yeah, we got to make I think Bull League had to leave. Bull League had to leave, but we were gonna make a player for them. Yeah, I'm really intrigued by what the Twins. I want to see what the Brewers can do with like another year. I want to see what the Brewers can do. I want to see what the Twins can do, and I'm really interested to see if the Mariners can make a deep push. It's wild that they added Webster and then they were unable to make a deep run. Alright, so draft pool revealed. Alright, Kazumi is just literally ready to go. Kazumi is the #1 overall pick. Wow, Ben Kimball also got drafted last year and he didn't sign either. Wow, I've never seen so many high picks not get taken. Alright, so for Bull League, just based strictly on the name, I'm picturing a Mike Piazza type catcher. I'm picturing a Mike Piazza type catcher or just like an absolute masher out and left. You know, not a defensive stud by any measure, but just someone who's going to hit 50 dongs every year. That's who I'm picturing. Bull League. Yeah, I just want to see someone just... I made so many of the creative players like you know, gap power guys, like line drive hitters. I want to see someone fucking hit dingers. Bull League. The Brazen. Or Brazen. Brazen's a good nickname. And maybe not a catcher. Maybe a catcher. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see. Yeah, fucking relievers are a dime a dozen. I want to see a big left-handed fucking like 6'3", 230 catcher behind the dish. Like, you can't be unmotivated. You got to be a hard worker. We're out here on that Sigma male grind set. You can be like average intelligence though. And yeah, a leader for sure. You got to be a captain. and loyal. Yeah, there you go. Gotta be a captain. Wow, the game does not like these guys getting injured. Power, 210. Just a ton of power potential. Avoid K's, like, 80? 65? 65? And then Babip, like, 125. 135. I'm feeling, 125. Well, if we'll keep it like that. And then 100. Gap power will also be like 150. 130, 130. And then the eye will be okay. The eye will not be anything like he's not going to be Juan Soto. He's going to be slow as shit. He can't steal. He'll be good at running the bases though. I don't like just because you're like not the fastest doesn't mean you can't be smart on the base paths, you know? And then as a catcher, he's not going to be a terrific catcher. Like he's just not. Yeah, he can have a good arm. He can, like, throw guys out, but he's not going to be a great catcher. A Gary Sanchez, if you will. Yeah, 105. I'll make it, like, slightly better. There you go. So now we've got our, we've got a new, from Brooklyn. From Brooklyn, New York. So we've got a new guy. Is that what his catcher ability is? Interesting. Maybe 100 then and like 140 catcher arm. I do want him to be like really still? Okay. 95? I would never play this catcher, by the way. It's still rated as 50 overall. I'm learning a lot actually about like what the game considers important and shit. There we go. So, a below average catcher defensively, but is just going to absolutely clobber the ball. All right. On to the first year player draft. And then I'll probably wrap it up here pretty soon. Oh my god. What a fucking name. Puss Pope. Shit. That's grimy as hell. I actually love that. Oh, someone hurled a no-hitter. Who hurled a no-hitter? Or was it some minor leaguer? Oh, wow. So, the Nashville Stars, Opium Furnace? That's a good one, too. So, the Nashville Stars have their first ever no-hitter. 2 walks, 9 strikeouts. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, Ferris got his 300th dong. Sweet. Actually, that's a good question. Let me go to the player shortlist. Created players. Oh, is Octa hurt? How bad? A torn thumb ligament? Let me help you out with that, bud. There you go. Ripley, more like Stinkley. Welcome, Moke. Hey, Moke. What kind of, if you were to be a baseball player, what kind of baseball player do you think you'd be? We're adding viewers and streamers, and we're inventing them in this imaginary. Okay, you'd be a fielder. You want to be like really good defensively? Do you want to play like a key? Do you want to be a good like a key defensive position? Or do you want to be like a pure hitter? For those of you that have seen Moke stuff on Twitter or know anything about them, what do you think that Moke would be like? A pure hitter, you think? You wanna fucking club some dingers? So, we just made Bull League into that, like, power-hitting catcher. Maybe Moke is just that power-hitting outfielder that we were like, hypothesizing about. So let's take Chris White. Moke. Chino. Let's see. The Ram. That's your nickname. Moke the Ram Chino. A two-way player? Mochaccino Ramirez. Okay. Mochaccino. Oh, Kohei. Whoops. Mochaccino Ramirez. The Ram. Moke, you are... I think I've seen you post on Twitter that you are from Mexico, aren't you? Is that... do I remember that right? Mexico? Okay. Mexican. Hispanic. If you... I will just randomly pick a city. If you're not comfortable saying the city, I will just pick one. I know, like, I don't want you to, like, dox yourself. Like, Ferris, Ciudad? Okay. What? What do you mean? Do I have to type the whole thing? Ciudad Juarez. What? What do you mean? Just Juarez? Oh, I see. What? What is happening right now? Like, that's a real place. Veracruz? Wait, hold on. This is, like, scuffed as hell. Do I have to hit enter? Oh, okay. I needed to hit enter. Oh, okay. Okay, so there is no Ciudad Juarez. But there is, okay, that checks out. So, wow, there's a lot of, I didn't realize how many Juarez, I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? There's about 1 million Athens. There's an Athens, Tennessee, and an Athens, Georgia, and the states border one another. Durango, Sonora, Nuevo Leon, Chihuahua, Chiapas. That's a lot of fucking Juarez's. I'm gonna guess Durango. Oh, Veracruz? Alright, let me look up that. Alright. There you go. Alright, got it. So, I'm feeling left fielder. Moke. I think we're gonna make Moke a prankster, too. Which means your leadership needs to be on the high side. You need to handle success. Success, failure, and critics well. There you go. You're a prankster. You're also a very hard worker, apparently. Alright, let's make you not very injury prone. Alright, and you're just gonna rip monster fucking dongs. You're just gonna hit absolute blasts. Just a pure hitter. Just the purest hitter that ever did hit. Alright, that's a little ridiculous. 135? Yeah. 100. Gap power. Gap power is, like, pretty unimportant because we're just trying to hit dingers. That's all we're concerned with. And then I'm going to give you... Every good power hitter does need, like, a decent eye. So I'm gonna make that, like, pretty okay for you. There we go. And... Not great defensively. I'll give you, like, a good arm, but that's it. Yeah, you're like an average defender. You're not great. Wow, so someone with 80 power has more than 200? I didn't realize that. That's crazy. Okay, there we go. Now you've got, like, now you've got true power. Okay, now on to the first-year player draft. Sweet. Well, the Yankees are doing really well with Old and Slow out in center and Jason Dominguez in right. Jesus Christ, they're so good. Oh, God, the Nationals, too? Wow, the Reds, really? Giants doing well? And yeah, the Twins are doing really well. They're doing okay. No, yeah, they're doing well. And the Marlins are struggling. Sorry, Giggy. We'll see if we can get you out from under the Marlins. Yeah, the AL Central is actually a bloodbath. Alright, first year player draft. The mock draft has okay, so it's got Kazumi, Bull League, and then Moke. Yukari Kazumi, the two-way first baseman. Bull League, the kind of... I'm going to make him slightly worse at catcher. Yeah, I'm going to make him... I want him to be like... hold on. I need to go look at that. What the fuck is happening in the American League? Yeah, I want this guy to be, like, pretty bad defensively as a catcher. Alright, that's fine. And then Moke, I'm gonna... In order to make sure that Moke isn't, like, literally busted, I'm gonna make them, like... Yeah, I'm gonna make them slightly worse out in the field. So, let me go back to the statistics real quick, and I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? Danny Armentrout, who is essentially what we're looking at here, essentially what we're looking at here is Gianpaolo Pigafetta, but they hit 46 home runs in a season. They're slugging 780. Literally, this guy is carrying the White Sox. Also, Old and Slow, you're hitting 384. God damn these damn Yankees. Jason Dominguez too? Fuck. He's so good in rights. This is obnoxious. This is crap. O'Neal Cruz is hitting really well. Shit. This is maddening. Alright. Start draft. Nashville takes... They take Bull League over Kazumi. So they want the power hitting... oh no, Colorado... Oh my god, Moke is going to annihilate the ball in cores. Holy shit. That's unbelievable. Also, I'm going to make you 19 instead of... You went to Colorado. You went to the Rockies. I was actually on the Rockies. My Ripley, the imaginary version of Ripley, went to Colorado, and I won it off. So I traded myself to Milwaukee to join a couple of other viewers. And we are... How are we doing? I'm hitting I've hit better, but I'm hitting pretty well. And the pitching... Okay, yeah, Sam's having a bounce back year. Firehawk's pitching pretty well. And Punk Bunny is pitching super well as well. So you're telling me that Cosme fell all the way to the third round? Yeah, Cosme goes to Cleveland. Oh, she's not gonna like that. Fun times in Cleveland today. Still Cleveland. Come on down to Cleveland town, everyone. Come and look at both of our buildings. Holy shit, you're on your way to Cleveland. Fuck. Yeah, they're back with Terry Francona. That is true. Name is Cleveland Brown. Cleveland currently... they're like 500. All right, on to the All-Star game. It's actually only like 12 games away. Or 12 days away. Oh, God, the Braves are so good. The Braves are so good. All right. All-Stars. Let's see. Who are we looking at? Kiriaka. Oh, I'm going to fix that. I'm trying to help the Twins out a little bit. Kiriakopoulos got hurt, but you know, sometimes the spirit of Bartolo takes over. Prime, you're pitching really well. Yeah, look at your jump in strikeouts now that you're pitching to Smorial. From 14.4 to 16.2. That's the power of catcher framing. Speaking of Smorial, you are on pace for 8 WAR. I remember how I accidentally made Dizzy too good because I underestimated, I should say, the, like, how good, like, slightly above average offense was with defensive studliness. I might have done it again. He's currently OPS plussing 165. Alright. Good to know. Octa and... Oh no, Webster didn't make the All-Star game. Yeah, whenever I actually get to that will be very, very funny. Old and slow, you make it. Interestingly, Jason Dominguez doesn't. Bug made it. Is on pace for 9 WAR, so Bug's back to her old tricks. What happened to Webster? I think Webster's actually just having a fine year, but apparently a fine year is not enough to qualify for an all-star appearance when the league is so inflated with talent like it is right now. How did Boshamo do? Let's see. Bo is not hitting as good as he did last year, but still on pace for 50 home runs, which is pretty sweet. And in the National League, Punk Bunny, Sam, Can't Think, which means Gobred and Firehawk didn't make it. Oh, and Nady. Oh, how's Nady doing? Nady on the cut. Ooh, Nady is really struggling. I actually don't understand why Nady is struggling so much. Like, I feel like these ratings and the output... Wait. Who is the Cubs catcher? I mean, that's not great, but that's not enough to make a huge difference. That's still, like, fine. I don't know, that's weird. That's really weird. Giggy, you made it again. Soda makes it. On pace for 8 WAR. Soda makes it. Let's see. I make it. Quiddlesticks makes it. Dizzy again. Dizzy is having a great... Dizzy's back to their old 10 WAR self. Cedric Mullins, cool. Juan Soto, neat. And that's it. Okay. Alright, on to the trade deadline. And then this will probably wrap it up for me. At the end of this season. I've been going for 5 hours and 45 minutes. Holy shit. Alright, let's see. Ooh, Bashama was out for 4 weeks. Wait, what did he do? Oh, colliding in a base. Oh, so that means probably no 40 home runs. Oh, that's lame. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's look at our shortlisted players. How's everyone doing? Okay, so they are using Kazumi as a two-way player. They are, and wow, she's actually just in the majors. So she is straight up a two-way player. Okay, so they are using her properly. That's cool. So batting stats. Who is killing it? Old and Slow and Dizzy once again. Bug. Webster's doing really well. Yeah, Webster's doing great. Webster's actually looking to join the 30-30 club, which is super cool. Quiddlesticks, Smory. Smory's still on pace for like 7 WAR, which is ridiculous as a catcher. I'm slumping a little. No, I'm not. I'm still hitting really well. Ferris is, I don't know what's up. I don't know why like the Cubs seem cursed. Nady can't pitch. Ferris can't hit. I just don't understand what's up. Like Ferris's power dropped like a stone in once they got to Chicago. I just don't understand. Giggy, this actually might be one of your first underwhelming seasons. Yeah, this is going to be like your first season, like a bit underwhelming at the plate. And then Chester's also... Oh, Chester was hurt. Chester missed some time. Yeah, missed 4 weeks. Okay, so that's why Chester's WAR is down. And then Sink's doing really well. Sink's a base stealing, ball catching machine. So let's look at the pitchers. Nady's not pitching bad. It's just Nady could, I don't know what's up with him. Prime, you're striking out 17 batters per 9 right now because Smory is your battery mate. Super cool. Matsu is actually, Matsu's pitching really well too, which is good to see. Firehawk, yeah, Gobred, 5.5. Holy shit. Gobred is insane. Yeah, that's crazy. Gobred's looking like they could win another. It's gonna be like Gobred versus Punk Bunny. It looks like for the Cy Young, or for the All Haas Radborn. I mean. Okay, and then we look at our standings. It is a lot of blue. The Braves are so good. Canthink's actually having a really mopey year. But they have this guy, Jose Armendariz. He's actually not. His ERA is good, but his FIP isn't. So that's like kind of deceptive. They have this Yukinori Hayashi guy who just entered as a free agent from Japan. And is... No way. He's a great... They just signed relief version Shohei Ohtani. He's put up 6.2 WAR. Oh my god. Alright, so the Braves really do have it all. The Braves really do have it all. Yankees 76 wins, Braves 75. Brewers and Reds tied currently. Giants, D-backs, Mariners are up, Royals are up. Okay. Let's go to the end of the season. End of the season. All right, what happens? This Danny Armentrout guy might actually hit 400. He's hovering right around 407, and it's August. Ooh, 402? Or the dog day is going to catch up to him. 400, 403. Yeah, it doesn't look like the Twins are going to make it, unfortunately. I mean, 500 ball is pretty good, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, the White Sox are literally carried by this Armentrout guy. I think he's going to do it. I think he's going to hit 400. Oh, he's down at 400. Does he sink below? Oh, he does! Was that the last game of the oh, okay, yeah, 393. Yeah, he slumps. His average dips below 400 at the end of the season. He just couldn't keep it going. Yeah, 390. Arizona makes the playoffs. The Twins are in it. Hold on. The Twins are okay, so this is a very interesting race. The Twins' next game is against the last place Stars. The White Sox last game is against the second... Alright, so... And then the Jays are potentially in it as well if you both lose and they win. Meanwhile, the Brewers are facing off against the Rockies. And the Cardinals are facing off against the Mets, and they need to win, and they need the Brewers to lose. Oh my god, the White Sox and Twins lost, and the Jays won. There is going to be a three-way playoff. Yeah, they have to face the White Sox. It's chaos. The game is like trying to process what the fuck is happening. The Jays make it. So the Jays win, and now the Sox and Twins have to play to see who's the next wild card. So the Sox just lost their first opportunity to get in. And they lose again! So the Twins and Jays make it in. The 87-win White Sox. You know what? If Armentrout hit 400, they would have gotten in. Like, for sure. And the Nationals win the division over the Braves. Also, Giggy, the Marlins win 71 games. And you have a pretty mopey... You hit 233, but you also you hit 17 home runs. You still put up 4 WAR. You're pretty good with the glove. Like, you're still valuable. But yeah, you had a rough year at the plate. You're the team's 3rd best hitter, and you hit 233. Please leave this team. When can you... oh, it's the following year that you can opt out. Jesus. Okay. Alright, so we have our playoffs. Twins Jays. To see who gets to face the juggernaut 104 win Old and Slow Jason Dominguez O'Neal Cruz Yankees. Let's look at that Twins win real quick. 7-6. Meridian Prime, you get the dubski. You come in and you strike out 3 batters. And, yeah, you lock it up. You lock it up. And player of the game was their fucking, like, 400 hitter. That's hilarious. Alright. So, we got... It's playoff time again. Diamondbacks Braves. So, Dizzy's... Can Dizzy drag the flaming corpse of the Diamondbacks to face the Nationals once again? And what happens, Twins Jays? The Braves are probably pitching can't think of good again. He had kind of a down year. The strikeout. Oh wow. This is TCR in action. My ratings are set to true. Can't think is not the strikeout artist that he was. He's literally falling off. He actually is. How many years into his mega deal? Oh my god. Yeah, his stuff has fallen off. He's not throwing as hard as he used to. Did he get hurt? No, he's durable. Yeah, look at his strikeouts per 9. From 10 down to from almost 11 down to 7.6. The game decided that Can't Think was going to burn bright, but not burn for a long time. Wow. Okay. That is TCR in action. So. I'm sorry, y'all. Twins are out. Diamondbacks are out. It's just a disaster for Prime Meridian. It's just a disaster. Yeah. Brewers, Giants, Royals, Mariners, Jays, Yanks. Well, hey, Sink's Jays finally won a playoff series. So that's cool. They're up a game over the Yankees. Mariners up a game over Bo's. Uh-oh. Do Bo's Royals, after making a World Series appearance and losing a heartbreaker Game 7, get swept in the divisional round? Yes. Ooh, that hurts. All right, the Brewers are up 2 games to nothing. Yankees take a 2-1 lead over the Jays. Jays bring it back. Do they beat the hated Yankees? Brewers advance. So, Nats, Braves, Yanks, Jays. Oh, there is no justice in this world. The old and slow-led Yankees, the scrappy Jays, just don't have it. They lose 4-8. And literally, Jason Dominguez and old and slow didn't do a goddamn thing. It was O'Neal Cruz and Kurt Gogen. Yeah. Sink hit 150 in the series. Ooh, that hurts. Yeah, Sink hit 150. That's not how you win ball games, unfortunately. Maybe I am going to deal Sink to the Mariners. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, I should have. Sink loves the Mariners, actually. Is Octa is going to... I might forcibly deal Sink there so that Sink, Webster, and Octa can all play together. And that might bring a title to Seattle. We'll see. So, our Brewers are advancing on. So, the Punk Bunny, Firehawk, and Sam Hot Damn... Y'all, we are making a push. We got to get past the 110-win Nationals, led by Soto. They have Spencer Torkel. Oh, Torque's not great. Okay. But yeah, the 8-WAR batting title winning again, 29 triple hitting, 64 double hitting, 2 AM Soda. Yeah, the Soto combo. Soda's hit 191 triples. That has to, like, put him, like, up there, right? It has to. That's wild. Alright, let's see what happens. Yanks Mariners again. If you remember, they faced off last year too. Oh no, there's no justice. The Yankees dropped 2-0. Oh, okay. Mariners reverse sweep. Mariners reverse sweep maybe. Hold on. Nats are up. Oh, this Yankees Nats would be the worst case scenario. Oh, no way. Okay, the Mariners bring it back. Oh, there is no joy. Life sucks. It's Yankees Nats. God damn it. Alright, I don't even give a shit. Who wins? Yankees up 1-1, or 1-1. Nats up 2. Yankees 2. Nats up 3. Nats repeat? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, wait, no. No, wait, no. The Nats, no, the Braves won last year. It's just NL East crap. This sucks. Fucking Soda and Soto. God damn it. Yeah, you just left the Nats and the Nats do it. You went ring chase. No, you didn't ring chase. You signed like a 3-year deal. You really wanted to play with Minnesota. Damn, this is bullshit. This is crap. Sink misses out. Fucking Bo's Royals get swept. The Mariners lose a heartbreaker. So once again, Webster and Octa are ringless. Me, Sam, and fucking Pug Bunny can't bring the Brewers a title. The Yankees actually haven't won in like 21 years, and the Nats won recently. So I actually low-key was rooting for the Yankees there. Like, the Nats, this is the Nats' third win. They just giantsed us. They just mid-2010s giantsed us. They won, didn't attend, won, didn't attend, won. This is crap. Can Dizzy get out from this crap? Like, can Dizzy be free? No, Dizzy's gonna be a lifer, it looks like. Dizzy's gonna be a lifer on the Diamondbacks. Alright, well, let's wrap it up with award voting. Dizzy is going to win their 4th MVP, it looks like. Oh yeah, fat stacks. Yeah, 10.4 WAR. 23 zone rating, it's short. It's cracked. Cosme, oh my god, Cosme tore their flexor tendon. I'm fixing that. So Cosme will try to have influence next season. So Dizzy is gonna beat me, it looks. Yeah, Dizzy's gonna beat me. I've hit 40 or more home runs the last 6 seasons. That's really cool. That is neat. And then, yeah, Old and Slow, you're gonna lose this Danny Armentrout, son of a bitch. Webster got votes. Oh, Webster. Fuck. Webster does join the 30-30 club. That's really cool. Wait, what? Who is Jackson Jobe? No. No. That's not right. That is not correct. I disagree. Gobred isn't even on the fucking list. Are you kidding me? Gobred put up 6.9 WAR? No, Gobred's fucking better than this clown. Yeah, Gobred's better than that guy. Unfortunately, all of the pitchers are in the National League. So, like, we can't ever have 2 people winning. Jordani Ventura, 2.5 WAR, 116 strikeouts, 74 innings pitched. How good did Matsu do? Matsu put up 3.2 WAR, and apparently Pepino Aluja. Oh wait, that's the National League. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think Jordani Ventura was better. Like, 1.14 whip is not that great. Your whip was 0.85. You literally prevented base runners so much better than that. And yeah, Matsu's was 1.1. So yeah, Prime gets first, and then Matsu gets second, I think. Yeah, like, you were so much better at preventing base runners. And you also struck out 16 batters per 9. Like, it's not even a contest. Alright, Gold Glove, Smorey, Bug. Bug over Webster. 10.8 zone rating. 8.5. Yeah, okay. I'll give it up. Yeah, Webster's going to win their second Silver Slugger, though. Octa's winning over in second. Smorey's winning. Giggy, yeah. Giggy, you win the Gold Glove this year, but not the Silver Slugger. Your hitting was not good enough. Boxing Elephant, Dizzy. I win for second. Aw, did, hold on. Did Quiddle... Oh, did Quiddle actually play the field this year? They played second. Ooh, they are a really good second baseman. I might have made their ratings a little too good. Because I didn't want them to be, like, a great fielder. That was, like, not the point. Yeah, that was not the point. Does Quiddle not win? Oh, I'm in the National League, and I'm a better hitter. So, yeah. They won because they DH'd. Yeah, I guess all of this checks out. Danny Armentrout. Okay, so they put up... Here's the thing. They put up 9.2 WAR, and that's really cool. The bat... It was all the bat, though. You also, like... You hit 972, or 372, like... You OPS'd 977, right? Yeah, he OPS'd that's a whole 100 points higher. I guess the difference is you put up 6 zone rating in center. Like, that's really good. Cedric Mullins won a Gold Glove? That's... wow. If you say so. I'll give it up. I'll give it up. Alright, I'm calling it. There's your awards. The Yankees have the Olhas Radborn winner too. Good lord. Yeah, Godbred wins their 3rd Olhas Radborn in 4 years. Pretty cracked. 47 WAR through their age 30 season as a pitcher. 383 ERA, or 343 ERA. Just closing in on 2,000 strikeouts. While I have you, before I leave, I wanted to show y'all something from one of my personal games that I run, or that I play. I want to show you the best pitcher I've literally ever seen in my entire life. Just real quick. Just real quick. Like, I have never... I did not edit this player at all. This is pure out of the park generating the most astonishing player I have literally ever seen. This started as an experiment. I wanted to see what a max movement, max control, no strikeout pitcher would look like in the modern MLB. And then it just bloomed into this, like, giant rebuild. It's like 2050, you know? Like, there's, like, no real major leaguers left. I just want to show you all this guy real quick before I leave. What? Why is it taking so long? Okay. If I go to pitching staff, it's 2045. This man right here, Jeff Bayerl, is the most unbelievable pitcher I've ever seen. He is a reliever. And I just want to show you all something really quick. Players. Retired and active players. All pitchers. The scope, Major League. The split is their career. And I'm going to add a filter of at least 1,700 innings pitched. Okay? Oh, hold on. I didn't do that right. Yeah, innings pitched. Okay, 1,700 innings pitched. Okay? So here's everyone that has ever played with at least 1,700 innings, their career stats. Like, if we sort by home runs, hey, look, there's our boy Jamie Moyer with 522 home runs over the course of his career. Look at wins. So this was the experiment. I invented this guy, Bob Kowalski. Over his career, I made it so that his stuff never went above 50. It was always dead average. And if we look, there were a lot of seasons where he was striking out like 5.5 or 6 batters per 9, right? The thing is I made his control and movement also, I made them like 80. I made them so good. And so his career ERA ended up as 2.32. He pitched over 4,000 innings. He didn't cross 3,000 strikeouts, but you don't need, if your movement and control is good enough, you don't need to strike batters out. That was my real test. He finished with just over 200 walks over his entire career. There was one, oh, and he gave up only 146 home runs. His best season, 141 ERA, 3 home runs, 8 walks, 0.77 whip. He just induced ground balls. I made him a knuckleballer too, but I made sure the knuckleball was average. All of his pitches were average. I just edited his control and movement to be perfect, basically. Yeah, his career ground out percentage was like... Oh, wait, shit. Where's ground out percentage? Ground out percentage, there we go. His career ground out percentage was like over half. It was ridiculous, okay? That's not who I want to talk about, though. Who I want to talk about, so I mentioned a reliever, right? Obviously not going to get a lot of wins. Let's look at innings pitched. You know, there's a ton of guys with a ton of innings. Let's look at strikeouts. Okay. So Nolan Ryan, still the king. There's this guy, Matt Hoskins, that hit 4,000 strikeouts. That was pretty cool. Max Scherzer finished with 3,700. He beat Burt Bly 11. That's kind of neat. Tom Seaver, sure. Don Sutton, Gaylord Perry, Walter John. Huh. Well, that's interesting. There's Jeff Bayerl. That's weird. He's only pitched 1,756 innings. Huh. That's a little weird. Let's look at strikeouts per 9 real quick. 17.5. So, this is my guy. So he started his career on the White Sox, and they were misusing him. I made him my stopper. I gave up a king's ransom for him. I have not edited this man. They, with the 6th overall pick, drafted a closer. That's how good he was. And then I had him pitch basically 130 innings a season. Y'all, he led the league in strikeouts 6 times. He led the league in WAR 4 times. He has 4 Olhas Radborn awards. When I actually went into the editor and looked, he throws 99 miles an hour. He has a 260 fastball and a 240 splitter. This used to be 300. He's actually, like, starting to decline a little bit. He had one season where he struck out 20 batters per 9. This is... You know, like, Kerry Wood and, like, Roger Clemens striking out 20 batters in a game? He averaged that over 123 innings. His career whip is .67. His career FIP is 1. He has 88 WAR as a reliever. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen this game generate. I have not touched him. I literally saw him. I saw him put up 5.3 WAR as a reliever on another team with only 80 innings pitched, and I said, I will fuck you for him. I need him, please. And I did. And then he immediately put up 7.2 WAR as a reliever. He has broken baseball, like, if we look at ERA, he's going to finish, like, he's still going strong, right? He's still going strong. My scout likes him still. He's going to finish with 2,000 innings pitched, which is usually the cutoff for, like, most, like, rate statistics. His ERA is 173. He's got a better ERA than Christy fucking Mathewson. He could legitimately hit 4,000 strikeouts as a reliever. Like, he could hit 2,000 innings pitched, 4,000 strikeouts. I just wanted to show y'all him. Also, hey Sam, welcome, welcome. Let me go back to Furry Prospects real quick. And I'll show you. You've had some pretty good seasons. You haven't won the Olhas Radborn yet. The Brewers, who you're on. So remember, if you remember, the Brewers drafted you, and then they drafted another created pitcher, Firehawk, who was just like a viewer in chat, right? Well, this year, or a couple years ago, they drafted Punk Bunny, another pitcher. So their pitching is ridiculous. You've got like 3. So you put up a 5 WAR season. Like, let's look at you real quick. So 3 WAR. You had a bit of a down year. You got hurt. 5 WAR. You had a down year. You got hurt a little bit, and then you bounced back with a very solid 4 WAR season. 2-time All-Star. Punk Bunny is pitching out of their mind. Firehawk had kind of a down year. They had this 6 WAR ridiculous season, and then they've been like good. The problem is your catcher isn't like that great. Like, Jared Jones is very whatever. You need a better catcher if we're gonna like really overperform. And I say we because I got signed to the shit ass fucking Rockies, and I didn't like that. So I forcibly I fucked with the Rockies so hard. I traded myself to the Brewers to join y'all. Can you catch? Did we make you a 2-way player? No way. Did we do that? No, I don't think we did. No, we didn't do that. We didn't actually make you a 2-way player. But yeah. You just learn to be a 2-way. That would be hilarious. We just like, you learn to catch. You learn to be a 2-way player at the age of 27. You just like learn how to catch and hit. That would be very, very silly. I would prefer to manage the Brewers and forcibly trade for a catcher. Is what I would prefer to do, but I could do that. Anyway, I've been going for 6 hours and 20 minutes. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm gonna go find someone to raid. If even, which team should the furries raid? That is a very good question. And I don't even know who's streaming at this hour. Yeah, not a lot of people. If any of y'all have any recommendations, if any of y'all have any raid recommendations, I am more than open to them. Because I've got basically no one. I've got basically no one to raid. I'm just gonna like search up the furry tag and just like pick someone if none of y'all have anyone, any ideas or any recommended streamers to raid. Jawl from let's look up Jawl.
I was gonna say tier 2.
Oh, wait, this is like a just chatting, like, what the fuck am I looking at? This is absurd. There is a whole... What the fuck? I'm probably not gonna raid someone with like 170 viewers. They've also already been going for 5 hours. Ditherkins? Who's Ditherkins? Ditherkins looks cool. Let's see, who else? Know him through Nady? Oh, yeah, I do recognize this person's name. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Let's go ahead and raid Ditherkins then. I've never raided them before. Remember, if you got the emotes, you know what the raid message is. As always. So, I'm gonna send you all over to Ditherkins. Please give them all the love in the world. And I will see you all this Thursday, hopefully. Probably going to be beating Unsighted on Thursday, and then I'm gonna look. I downloaded some ROMs, an emulator, and a randomizer. I kind of want to try to do like a Pokemon Black 2 or a Pokemon Alpha Sapphire randomizer Nuzlocke. Watching Tommy the Fox has got me like on this Nuzlocke kick thing, and I'm kind of like, I've never done one before, and I think it'd be kind of fun to do on stream and a little different from what I've typically done. So I think that's what I'm going to be looking into here sometime in the near future. So I guess keep an eye out for that. But yeah, for right now, please go give Ditherkins your best, and I will see you all hopefully soon.